Let me know you're ready.
Now here we are, going to kick off the first game of the day.
All right, we just had a kickoff. It's a crisp early day. But on the kickoff, you had an onside kick. And Ashton Martin will have the ball on offense. Right now, let's get down to the basics. The basics and the fun. Oh, it was a onside kick, and the visiting team, the Fayetteville Guards, recovered the onside kick. They're gonna have the ball first down and 10 from the 49-yard line. As they tried to run the ball off the left-hand side, caught by one of Ashton Martin defensive tackles. Now, we are up in Fayetteville. I'm sorry, this is not Fayetteville. We're in Rock Hills, North Carolina. We do have a little laundry on the field. Hold on a second here. See exactly what we got going on. Light's going to back up the Ashton Martin boys. So it's going to be second down. Oh, that's a personal foul. So we can get a hard 15. So that'll give the Fayetteville Guards a first down and 10 from the Ashton Martin boys' 37-yard line. We are up here in Rock Hills, North Carolina at the Cam Newton, the C1N Forum. That's right, the battle. It's 45 degrees, a little cold this morning. So you know your boy Lucky Leroy, that's the voice you're hearing, is kind of bundled up here. C1N is the name of this tournament. They just had a fumble on the play by the Fayetteville Guards. Now this is brought to you by C1N, Moxie Media, and this is the voice once again of Little Lucky Leroy. And we are definitely in Rock Hills, North Carolina on a crisp, and I mean crisp. I'm not used to 45-degree weather. So, let's get a quick rundown. Like I said, you got the Ashton Martin boys who are wearing the yellow jerseys, maroon pants, white helmets. Freshly, I want to say they're out of Fayetteville, North Carolina. But as they got the motion going on, which for the Fayetteville Guards, he's just going to, swap the formation. Second motion here. Get an overload to the right. They're going to try to throw it, and that's an interception. That is an interception. Not enough strength on that ball. So the Ashton Martin boys will get that ball back. First down and 10 from the 42nd. That's right, 42nd. From there on, 40 seconds drive, and that's the first turnover of the game, which seemed like it was going to be an out route. However, the quarterback didn't have the arm strength to get that across the board like he's supposed to, right? Hey, if you're going to throw it, you got to throw it. But we are talking about little kids here. I want to say this is the 8U. 8U boys at the C1N tournament. Now, let's keep this in mind. Now, this is, like I said, 8U. And with this being 8U, you do have coaches on the field. You do have coaches on the field. So that's who you see him moving around, making adjustments. Making adjustments during the game here. Now, he does have to clear after so long. And there goes the first play. It's going to be a jet sweep off the right-hand side with the left, the bottom of the screen. Seems like he picked up maybe 3 yards roughly. 3 yards roughly. That's going to be number 1 for the Ashton Martin boys. They're lining back up once again. Once again, this is being shown on Facebook as well as YouTube and all social media. All right, so if you're watching us, please make sure you share that link with your mother, your father, your auntie, your uncles, your grandmothers, and your grandfathers. Everybody needs to see what we got going on. Now, we do have a timeout just been called by the Ashton Martin boys. So we're going to take us a commercial. So what we're going to do is we're going to step away, let y'all get a little coffee this early morning, and come back and see it. We'll see you in 22, all right? All right, we're back live out of that timeout. And there we go. They got another jet sweep off the right-hand side this time. And you got a monster running the ball. This is 7U, not 8U, 7U. This team is looking pretty solid. I got to give them to them. They're looking pretty solid. They're starting off pretty nice here, the Ashton Martin boys. And here we go. 3rd and 3. And it's another jet sweep off the right. Oh, they faked the jet. It was a counter. And look who's got it. And this little kid got a little wheels on him. That's number X with the cut. Oh, he is dancing. He is dancing. But he lost more yards than he actually picked up. He lost a couple of yards. However, we see one thing about X here. This guy has great footwork. I don't know how many people he's working with, but you can tell the kid is jumping his ropes in the gym, right? He's getting the footwork in. He's getting the work in. He's doing a great job. Hey, you can tell by the way he stays on his toes. Keep the legs pumping. Hey, whoever his trainer is, we want to give a big shout out to that right there. A good nod to the head. Like they said, once again, this is the tournament. You got to come here. You got to play it. Halloween Havoc. And once again, they fake the jet sweep, and the quarterback keeps it. But what a play by the defensive end who stayed home. He stayed on his assignment. He kept his eyes on focus on the ball. What a play on that. So they held the quarterback to a minimal gain, which was only a gain of 1, to be honest with you. So you got 2nd down and 9 for the Ashton Martin boys from the guards, 42-yard line. Once again, they're going to fake the jet sweep. However, you have a bunch of people in motion. A bunch of people in motion. So that's going to penalize the Ashton Martin boys 5 yards. That'll bag him up 5 yards there. And here we go once again. So it's going to put the Ashton Martin boys behind the sticks. 2nd down and 14. There's the snap. And once again, you got a flag on the field. Seems like that play going to be against the Ashton Martin boys as well. Going to back them up another 5. So that seems like those illegal procedure, maybe illegal formation. Didn't get the call, but the clock's starting to run. There's a minute 45 left in the first quarter. The score is 0-0 as the Ashton Martin boys makes their substitutions. Now, with that being said, we do want to speak on a couple of things. One, if you know me and you follow our production, you know what I say. We hear everybody say that their team is the best, their team is number 1. You have to come out here and prove it. We don't believe in doing it just on the Facebook or doing it on social media or talking to your people at work. If you want to be the best, you got to play the best. To play the best, you got to beat the best. So you got to come to the gridiron to get it done. So with that being said, wow, we got another illegal procedure on the Ashton Martin boys. We're going to put down 2nd down and 25. Now, like I was just saying, you have to be prepared to prove it on the field. There's a snap, and there's a fumble this time. Ashton Martin boys is going to be 3rd and 25. They did recover it. However, we do want you to understand now, 3rd down and 25, a lot of coaches do not have that play in their playbook. Let's get that understood. Let's gonna say that one more time for the people at home who's not paying attention. 3rd down and 25, more coaches do not have that in their playbook. So, once again, they're up under the center. They're gonna snap the ball here. and he's up the middle, and it's a power run. He may not have a 3rd down and 25 play, but he definitely got a 3rd down and 15 off the wedge up the middle. That is the end of the first quarter. So we're going into the second quarter. Going to the second quarter, the score is 0-0. Both teams are, let's just say, they haven't completely woken up this morning. But we're looking for better play, better coaching, and better movement in the rest of this game. So we'll get right back with you, okay? We're going to take a quick commercial break. So what we're going to do, y'all get y'all some coffee. We'll go find me a little coffee. It's 45 degrees up here in Rock Hill, North Carolina. We'll come back and see you. See you in 22 seconds now. Talk to you. All right, back live. There goes the handoff. 4th down and 12. And they got him. They caught him, which is going to make the Ashton Martin boys turn over on downs. Stick that defense back on the field, buddy, because the Fayetteville guards came to play. They're not turning over and rolling over for nobody. All right, they're going to flip that field. It's going to be 1st down and 10 for them guards, my friend. 1st down and 10 from their own 41-yard line. We getting live down here at C1N Brighton early in the morning as they do their jiggle down here in the clubhouse. You know, everywhere we come, we bring a party, all right? We bring a party. And we from Birmingham, and I'm definitely from the country. So, hey, we doing this like the foot watch, buddy. Here we go. The guards break the huddle. Sprayer formation, and there we go. Now we going to have illegal procedure on the guards. Going to bag them up 5 yards. Seems like both teams a little rested this morning. I guess they have enough pancakes. Let's call it what it's called. I guess they have enough pancakes this morning. So that's going to bag them up 5 yards, which is going to get the guards 1st down and 15 after a great defensive stand against the Ashton Martin boys. And here's the snap. That's the handoff, jet sweep. And he got the corner. Yes, he got the corner. He's turning it. And whoa, what a touchdown tackle by number 23. That was a touchdown saving tackle. And here's the snap. Because number 23 literally had the sideline. He had the sideline, he had the angle. No, I'm sorry, 13. 13, without that, he would have never made it. It's 6:54 on the game clock in the second quarter, and there's the snap. They're going to run a jet sweep out the other side, and he's going to be another shoestring tackle. Another shoestring tackle, which is going to, hey, make the guards behind the stick now. You're going to lose of 2. 2nd down and 10. There you go. As the DJ. Oh, yeah. Second down and 10, and everything is great. Moving well here. 2nd down and 12, I'm sorry. They're behind the sticks. There's a snap once again. And oh, what a cut. Nice cut by the quarterback. He refuses to go down. Say it one more time for the people outside can hear it. He refuses to go down. As the DJ once again does his thing. And what I mean by does his thing, he is doing his thing up there as we are at the block party down here at C1N Christmas early morning on a Saturday. Them guards break the huddle once again, empty backfield. That coach got a lot of faith in that quarterback, I tell you. With the motion, he's going to run to a shift to the pistol formation. And there's the snap, the toss to the back. Here was a terrible play. Can he make something out of nothing? And he will not. He lost 10 yards off a bonehead play by the coach. I'm just going to call a spade a spade. That was a bonehead play. First of all, you're going to run the toss. Coach, you do not let him stop and toss him the ball. He lost his forward momentum. You got to let him keep running and tossing while he's running. 4th down and 15. You got 4th down and 15 right now. And look like we may have a timeout on the field. Okay, we don't have a timeout on the field. The coaches are just want to walk on the field. Hey, welcome to this type of game, guys. Welcome to this type of game. That clock running, and I don't understand what just happened. I guess there was a half injury. I don't know if it was a good injury. Maybe it was a half injury. But here we go. 4th down and 15, 4:59. Them guards going to break the huddle. They back in that pistol formation. Let's see what the coach got in his back pocket. We know they got one good running back that they pretty much feature a lot. And there he go again. Where they cut? Where they cut? Can he get it? Can he get it? And no, he's going to be stopped again by a, let's be honest now, both defenses are atrocious. I cannot take the word, or I cannot take anything from these guys. Both defenses are playing hands down, knockdown football. So we already know this is going to be a defensive game. This is not going to be an offensive game, which everybody thought it would be. From what I've been told, that this is going to be two dynamic offenses going off. However, we are highly mistaken. We have been bamboozled. We have been hoodwinked. And I can tell you, we've been around amok here. Both defenses are playing solid ball right now. They're standing up. Standing up. This game has been played in the middle of the field. We have yet to get past the 40, well, the 30, let's say the 30, on both ends. So both defenses are playing solid. They've been in a little bit, but they're definitely not breaking. So, with that being said, offensive coaches, let's see how far you can get in your bag, baby. Get deep down in your playbook. Let's see how far you can get down in your bag. See if you can break something loose. We've seen two dynamic running backs. I got to get the running back number for Fayetteville Guards, but he's solid. And the ex-running back for the Ashton Martins, he's solid as well. And that's going to back him up 5 more yards for a legal procedure by the left end tackle moving prior to the snap. So that's backing him up 5. You're looking at 1st down and 15 here. 1st down and 15. 4 minutes and 8 seconds as that clock running. It look like, hey, if you're a betting man and I'm a betting man, we may have to go in at halftime 0-0 and look for who's going to get the ball first, which we already know is going to be the guards, because the guards got the ball on the kickoff on onside kick. Smart play. However, there go the handoff, and once again, there you go. And that's X. What a cut on him. And he is, hold up, he is loose. The goose is loose. That's the first time in this entire game that we have literally seen that defense being a little far. Well, someone's been past the 30. They've been bent farther than what they usually spent, okay? What a play, though. That is solid. X is solid for that play. Off the left-hand side, it's 3:36. That clock is running. The Ashton Martin boys going to get that ball on the, look like the 17-yard line, 1st down and 10. If I'm a betting man, hey, you get that ball back to X again, you got to ride your horse. And they did, and there he go. And now he go. And now he go. Hey, put it like this here. Let's put it on out there. Let's put it out there. X said put some respect on his name. X definitely said put some respect on his name as he running the ball downfield. Now, we had a confrontation earlier today by X's mother or one of our cameramen to make sure we get a lot of footage of him. Guess what? Ma'am, you just got your footage because he determined it. He dictated it. He made it, not you. Hey, the boy's playing some good ball. I got to get his respect. His respect is due. That kid there is toting this rock up here. So now you got second down and goal from the 1. Second down and goal from the 1. Your hot man is X, which I'm thinking we're going in 0-0. It's 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in the half. Hey, who you give it to? You fake it. You fake it with the bootleg. A little trick play going to put Ashton Martin boys on the board. On the board first. They strike first. Ashton Mountain boys strike first. So that's going to give them 6-0. They definitely strike first. So they're going to go third down and goal from the 5-yard line. I'm sorry, that's a touchdown. So it's going to be, they're going for the extra point from the 5-yard line. And there's the snap. And it's going to be a pass. And it's going to be incomplete. But, however, what a pass. Great play. You have to give it to him. Great play. So, with that being said, let's give you a quick recap of what we just saw. What we just saw was number X put the Ashton Martin boys on his back. You understand? He toted them. He carried them. He walked with them down to the 1-yard line. And actually, unfortunately, he didn't get the touchdown, but his teammate did, which put the Ashton Martin boys up 6-0. Now, the guard's going to find some kind of way to slow this kid down, so you're going to have to get with the coaching staff. Your coaching staff is definitely going to have to figure out some kind of way to slow this dynamic. Let's put some respect on that kid's name. Dynamic runner. Because this kid is physical, fast, and I don't know who's working with him, but great footwork. I'm looking forward to seeing him run the ball on Saturday nights. If he can keep it up and keep progressing his talent, he will be seen on Saturdays. I can guarantee you that. He will be seen on Saturdays. This kid is truth. But like I said, hey, that's just my opinion. If you feel like your team can stop him, come show them. The only way to do it, come to the field. Come to the gridiron. Don't sit at home and type and talk to your sister about it or talk to your brother about it. We only prove it on the field, man. My fingers don't type that quick to be an internet gangster. It don't work like that. Y'all got to come prove it on the gridiron. And here come the kickoff. The Ashton Mountain boys getting ready to kick it off to the Fayetteville Guards. 2 minutes and 7 seconds left in the half at the C1N tournament. This is brought to you by C1N and Moxie Media. This is the voice of Lucky Leroy Kiley. What a kickoff. It's going to be recovered by the guards. Be recovered by the Fayetteville Guards. This is 7U. This is 7U. We want to make sure we put this out here. 7U. Let's understood now. 7U. That means these kids could be at home right now watching cartoons, but they'll really be out here getting a little grind on, a little shine on, and it's brisk. And I mean brisk Saturday morning. All right? Yes, I need coffee. I need a lot of coffee. If you in the stands, if you in the area, it's still a pretty day, bring me some coffee. Hey, I like French vanilla. Make it happen for me. All right. They going to be in the pistol formation there. There's the step, a quick handoff underneath, which going to give it a power, but those Ashton Martin boys on that defense are kind of aggressive. They coming from everywhere. So with that being said, that clock's going to keep running. It's going to be 1:45 left in the half, and you looking at an aggressive defense that's been fed hot sauce this morning because these boys are coming to play some ball.
Second and about 13 coming up. Spartans.
Here we go. They break the huddle once again. Second down and 14. And here's the snap here. Now they're going back to that spread formation. Now if I'm the guards, I'm giving it to that running back. And there they fake it to him. There's a bootleg on the left-hand side. And oh my God. Yes, he ran into some headaches. He ran into a bunch of issues. So there's going to be a personal foul on the Ashton Martin boys. We're going to mark off 15, which I'm quite sure there's going to either be a face mask. Got to be a face mask. Had to be a face mask on that 15-yard penalty because it seemed like it was in on the tackle. But it's going to get that clock starting back up. 1 minute and 6 seconds left in the half.
First and 10 coming up for Spartans.
And that go to snap once again. And the guards break the huddle with an empty backfield once again. And they go ready to jet sweep off tackle again. And once again, there goes the flag. Seems like we're going to have, it's going to be a holding against the guards. Holding against the guards. We're going to back them up 10 yards from the line of scrimmage with 59 seconds left in the half. I guess they say, what the referees giveth, they taketh away. But we down here at the block party, baby. Getting it up by at C1N, the tournament, hey, Halloween Havoc, guys. Halloween Havoc. Make your Halloween dreams come true. You're dealing with Lucky Leroy, baby. 6-0. Ashton Martin is up on the Fayetteville Guards. And like I said, we'll call this a block party because it's starting off a little, the crowd coming up, but it's getting a little better. It's getting a little better. And once again, this game is sloppy. Let's just call it what it is. There's more flags, and we have more flags than we got plays right now. So that's going to back them up 5 more yards. We had a legal procedure on the guards. So that's going to be first down and 25. First down and 25 on the guards. Like I said, this game is getting real, real sloppy. But just because the game done got sloppy doesn't mean we're going to have a sloppy time here. I want y'all to understand now, at C1N, this is the block party. Halloween Havoc, baby. Y'all come on in, have a good time with us. If you are in the North Carolina, the SEC, man, y'all come on by. I say SEC because it's Southeastern, but hey, I know y'all in the ACC. Right off the left-hand tackle, they try to hand the ball off. They only picked up 2 yards. Give them second down and 23. Second down and 23. Clock's going to be stopped 44 seconds. But, like I said, they're going to take a break. Like they got a timeout call. They're going to take a break. We're going to take a break. Hey, we're going to take 22 seconds. I'm going to get me some coffee. I am cold. I'll talk to you in a few minutes, y'all. Come on back and holler at me. And we're back, and they're going to break the huddle. The guards break the huddle with that spread formation. Once again, second down and 23. And back to what we were just saying. Now, I know North Carolina and the ACC, but hey, I'm from Bama. I'm from Alabama. So I'm SEC. We got another flag on hit the ground. And there go, the whistle's blown. So there you go. We got illegal procedure. We're going to bag them up another 5 yards. Like I said, this game has gotten sloppy. This game has gotten sloppy. But like I said, just because it got sloppy doesn't mean we're going to be sloppy. We're going to keep everything going in a great, 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 great way. They're going to make an adjustment on that clock right quick. So it's going to be 44 seconds on the clock there. 44 seconds on the clock. second down now and almost 30. So we're going to say second down and about 30 yards. And oh my God, what a tackle. Ashton Martin boys are coming in from everywhere. All right, they are swarming like bees. However, another loss of yards once again by the guards. That clock is 34.4, which I don't understand why it's not running. That was a loss. That was a loss. Okay, there we go. There we go. 32 seconds. We're going to try to get to halftime. We're going to save the guards. How about that? Save the guards. Coach, take a knee. Third down and 50. Take a knee. Take a knee. Get it on into halftime. He's going to drop back and throw a pass. And, oh, almost intercepted. So now you got 13 seconds left. Fourth down and 40. Guys, if you're a coach at the house, I wish I could put up what they call it, a survey. Let's see what would you do. Fourth down and 40. Are you going for it or are you going to punt it? Me, myself, I don't have a play for fourth down and 40. I mean, I'm going to punt it. However, they saying it's third down. So it's going to be third down and 40. Third down and 40 opposed to fourth down and 40. The Ashton Martin sideline is getting a little hectic over there. But it's 12 seconds left in the game, in the half. If I was the coach, I'd just take a knee and go and get it over. Oh, okay, so it is fourth down. They're going to say fourth down, and he's not punting. Oh, he is punting. They got live punts. At 7U, they're going to do live punts. Now, hey, live special teams. And we going into the half. Hold up, they're going to make an adjustment. They're going to make an adjustment. The referee kept going. All right, 15 seconds plays back on the clock. So you got 15 seconds on the clock there, and we're getting ready. So here we go, 15 seconds. Here's the snap. Like I said, it's going to be live. Is it live rushing or just live? They making adjustments back there on the punt team. Okay, there go the punt. It's up there. All right, it's going to be kneeled down. 7 seconds left on the clock. The Ashton Martin boys get the ball on the 44. They get the ball on the 44 here. 7 seconds left in the half. That score is going to be Ashton Martin boys 6. The guards are going to have 0. The guards, the Spartan guards. Hey, anywhere it go, whichever mascot you want to use, you got to perform right now because you're in a hard situation. Me, myself, hey, I say foot to throat. The way X been running the ball, I put that ball in X's hands and let him go and do what he do. However, you know, the guard's gonna play with a deep safety to slow him down. Now, we're going farther and farther into this situation. There's everybody making their moves, everybody going back and forth here. All right, now we got a timeout being called by the Ashton Martin boys with 7.6 seconds left in the half. I guess they want to make adjustments. They want to get a delay of game. So we're not going to step away. We're going to hang around for this last 7 seconds because I'm quite sure that was just an adjustment. Now, once again, like I said, this is being featured live on all social media along with Facebook and YouTube. Please share it with your mother, your father, your auntie, your uncles, your brothers, everybody who needs to see your family, your people live on TV, on social media. Make sure you support your kids. Support everybody. Support C1N tournament. All right? Halloween Havoc. And there's the snap right off where they cut. And that is X once again. But they finally caught him and got him down. And that's going to be the half. That is definitely going to be the half. All right, so we're going into half now.
1 second exactly left on the clock.
Hold up. Did they? They're going to put 1 second back on the clock. They're going to put 1 second back on the clock. Well, like they put 20 seconds here. I don't know exactly what's going on here. Because I thought that it went out. This must got a timeout in or something. But there's 2 seconds left on the clock. This should be the last play of the half. And
Now here comes second.
here's the snap. The snap.
Ashton Martin boys.
And
Their last play before half.
there you go. And it's going to be a pass. It's going to be incomplete. He was open and snuck out. But once again, his arm just definitely wasn't strong enough to complete that play. However, we're going into halftime. Let's be honest with you. We got 6-0. Let's be honest with you. You got 6-0 going into halftime. The Ashton Martin boys have definitely came in, played solid defense completely, all the way through. The highlight of this first half, you got to give it to X. X has been dominant. He has put his footstep on this game. So going into the second half, the biggest question is, can the guards find a way to stop X? All right, can guards find a way to stop X and produce some type of offense? But at the same time, can the Ashton Martin boys, can they get X moving a little bit more and get more solid production out of the defense? Hey, here's the C. We're going to find out the second half. Once again, C1N, Lucky Leroy. Let's go, CN22. Right here, we had this parent stop one of our cameramen earlier about making sure we get extra footage on her son number X. What's his name, ma'am?
Lil Daddy.
Okay, now what's his name?
His real name is Raphael Ratley.
Okay, Mr. Raphael. We want to know his real name because I told my cameraman when he was talking to him, I said, tell her, let her know if she wants good footage of her son, he's got to do something. Now, I got to admit, he has played a solid game so far. So how you feel about it?
Oh, I feel great about it because he do the thing.
Yeah, he's doing pretty good. His name is Raphael, correct? If he keep his work, I don't know if anybody working with him. Well, I spend to see him on Saturdays, okay? Hey, you enjoy the rest of your game. We'll see you later, all right? Once again, you had the ball go off the left-hand side. The Ashton Martin boys are definitely coming in to play today. I'm sorry, not Ashton Martin boys. That was the guards. The guards are definitely coming in trying to make a difference. But it was a loss of yards by the Ashton Martin boys who definitely came in to play, which is going to make it 2nd down and 12. And he got it outside. The guards are actually brought out with a different game plan, and everything is actually looking pretty good. Now, they are definitely looking pretty solid now. The Ashton Martin boys, once again, are going back into the huddle. They did make a lot of adjustments from the way it looks. It's like they definitely made some definite adjustments. Once again, we get flags on the play. And that's came from both sides. So that's going to bag the guards up, maybe 5 yards. So it's definitely going to bag them up 5. And once again, you got flags again. And it's going to be a legal procedure on the guards. Once again, it's going to bag them up. So it's going to be once 1st down and 15 from the guards. 1st down and 15. All right, there go the snap. Number 5 going to hand it off. What a dance by 17. But he's going to be stopped by X. Mr. X, Mr. Raphael, That's right. The one mother we just talked to, the kid is solid. He is solid defensively and offensively. He's making plays. Mr. Raphael doing his thing. Once again, I want y'all to come on, turn into it. Listen, we are live. We are live. C1N live on the field. I want y'all to understand, it is definitely a good time going on at the block party. The C1N, this is Leroy. Hey, they're going to hand off at number 5. And oh my God, off the backside, number 23. Can you say his name 3 times for me? 23, as he does the Ray Lewis dance in the middle of the field. Now, we're going to back it up. Fourth down is going to definitely be 4th down and 20. 4th down and 20 for these guys here, for the guards. 4th down and 20 for the guards. 4th down and 20. 4th down and 20 for the guards. They're going to be pumping it. Here we go down at the block party. Number 5. Here's the snap. He's going to hand out, and once again, number 23. Listen, I don't know what they fed him, but please don't feed it to him again. This defensive front, let's call him out. 23, 55, 22, X, of course, 13, 12, number 8, that's the number 0 and 6. This defensive front is deadly. For 7U, they are coming. They are coming. I want y'all to understand, they are playing solid ball. And here's the snap once again. It's going to be high. Hey, there go the punt, but it's non-contested. So that ball is going to be a dead ball. We got to repunt that because that's supposed to be a non-contested punt. But number 55, the big guy, we're going to say it once again, the big guy caused a lot of problems up front, all right? A lot of problems up front by the big guy. The big guy knocking people forward. But, hey, it is what it is at this present point in time. All right? They're going to mark it off, which is going to be 5 yards. So get back 4th down. Still 4th down and 15. No, I'm sorry, 4th down and 20. It's going to be 4th down and 20 for the guards. So we're going to get an opportunity to see exactly what we got going on. I go talk to that media. And they're going to break the huddle. And here we go. And we're going to do the punt once again. 13 is back to punt. And there's the snap. And 13 with the punt. It's a high beauty. But it's picked up. And he got the sideline. And there go X. There go X. We're going to have a flag, which is going to be, of course, it's coming back. Even though he's choking the deuces, he choked the deuces, but it will come back. That is going to be a block in the back. It will come back, but he choked up the deuces as he was going. He choked up the deuces as he was going. But he got a block in the back call, which will bring it back 10 yards. 10 yards from the spot of the foul. So it's going, yeah. It's going to back up 10 yards from the 43-yard line. Ashton Martin will get the ball, but they're going to be backed up 10 yards. They're going to be backed up 10 yards by the referees from the block in the back by number 13. But it will be 1st down and 10 from the Ashton Martin boys. All right. Now, the first 4 games that you got looking at are going to be on the same feed. The first 4 games will be on the exact same feed, but we're going to cut the feed after the 4th game. because Facebook got so many stipulations. But we're going to come right on back with you. All right, we're going to come back. We ain't going nowhere. We're just going to cut the feed for a quick minute, let y'all get some coffee and get a break, and I'll get a coffee and get a break, and come right on back to you. And that'll be Facebook only. Facebook only. So on the Facebook, we're going to cut the feed and come right on back. But once again, now go X once again, and there he go. Oh, my God. I tell you right now, if we're going to do player of the game right now, if I'm to vote player of the game right now, which we're going to vote player of the game eventually, but if we're going to vote player of the game right now, you're going to have to give it to Mr. Raphael. Raphael has put his stamp. I'm sorry. He has put his maroon foot on this game. This kid is playing solid. He's putting together his own professional highlight reel. There you go again. Oh, my God. I need somebody to find the name of that truck for this game. But he hurt himself. Huh? I need somebody to find the name of that truck. But he hurt himself. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a commercial break, okay? We're definitely going to take us a commercial break. We're going to step away because we want to make sure he gets adjusted. We're going to get adjusted. Hey, go use the restroom. Come right on back and see us. Let's go in 22. All right, we're back after the injury timeout. I want to let everybody know Mr. X, Mr. Raphael, he walked off his own accord, so he is feeling pretty good. I think he just fell on the ball, to be honest with you. I really think he fell on the ball. But there they go, back up on the center. Number 2, give it to number 4. And number 4, yeah, he's going to get knocked down a little quick by number 18. Now, I could be wrong, but number 18, number 18 made a great play. As you look at the long hair hanging at the back of the helmet. And once again, this is 7U now. I want everybody to understand, this is 7U. So, you know, you are going to get a couple of views of the coaches making adjustments as they get these guys together. And there go number 2, handed to number 1. And there he goes, up the middle. And once again, they're making progress. It's going to be 3rd down. It's going to be 3rd down and 4. And there goes a flag, which is going to be a sideline warning called against the guards. Sideline warning called against the guards. And there goes number 2. He beats 1 tackle, but that's going to be the end of the 3rd quarter. End of the 3rd quarter, which is going to be 6-0. 6-0, Ashton Martin boys over the guards. 6-0, end of the 3rd quarter. Going into the 4th, what we have seen on this field has been we'll just say a number X, a Raphael graduation party, a showing, and he is back in. He is back in. So they're going to take a break. We're going to take a break. Hey, we're going to step away for a second. I need a little coffee. I'm going to be honest with you. Anna loves, I guess, mouthwash now because I done made this mic a little hot. We'll come back and talk to you in a few. We out of here. See you in 22. All right, back live. Beginning of the fourth quarter. Well, the Ashton Martin boys are up 6-0 on the guards. And the guards right now are lining up to take on this high-powered offense, which is featured by number X. Who is featured by number X. All right? So, with that being said, here we come with the whistle. There go the whistle, and here come the play. All right. Now the coach is going to clear it out. Here we go. The coach is clear out. We got a down set. Number 2 is at quarterback. X is back in the game, and they handed it number 1, who he powered his way up for a little bit. He picked up maybe 2 or 3 yards. So it should be a 3rd down. I'm sorry, 2nd down. 2nd down and 8. 2nd down and 8. And once again, they're going to line up in a stacked powered offense. And they'll go to fake and going to hand off. And there go X once again. And he made another physical, powerful run. He picks up. Now it's going to be 3rd down and 5. This little kid, Raphael, like I said, has definitely put his stamp on this game. So I'm going to just say it right now. Player of the game is going to be X. I can't give it to anyone else right now. Raphael has definitely came in to play ball. His mother gave me his literal nickname. I don't do nicknames. And there go 2. And he's going to dance, and he's dancing. He is dancing. But he's going to be caught in the backfield. You know, you can only dance so much in football, you know what I'm saying? You can only dance so long. When you're going side to side and not going forward, you're really not doing yourself any justice, all right? You're really not doing yourself any justice. But one thing we are going to do, we're going to have an interview with the definitely interview with the winning coach. And like I said, once again, this is the voice of Lucky Leroy. We're at the C1N block party. Now, we have a timeout just being called. Timeout called by the Ashton Martin boys. So they're going to take a break. We got 6 minutes and 18 seconds left in this game. We're going to take a break. And, hey, if you got any sponsorship you need to do, reach out and talk to us. Don't take a break for that. Come on down and talk. We'll see you in 22 seconds now. All right, we're back live once again at the block party. Black live at the block party here. And there's the whistle by the referee to get it started. Halloween Havoc, baby. There's the snap. There's the handoff to number 1. He's the jet, but yet he can't get the corner. That jet has yet to take off today. He has been grounded. I think one of the wings been clipped. But that's going to be a turnover on downs by the guards. 1st down and 10. You got to put respect on them guys' name. 1st down and 10 is going to be the guards. They're going to take over. The ball's going to be on the 22-yard line. And they want to know, hey, it's time to take over. It's time to make things happen here. Deep down here in North Carolina. You understand? Rock Hill, North Carolina. You got C1N Block Party Halloween Havoc Tournament. If you want to be the best, you got to beat the best. Come on, let me see you on the gridiron. Let me see what you can do to get what you want to get to. Number 5 will be a quarterback for the guards. And here's the snap. Let's see what they got going on here. What a cut by 24. But once again, that defense by Ashton Martin is not, and I mean definitely not, giving up anything. They are not giving up anything. They're not porous. They're not playing around. These boys are attacking. Anchored by that big number 55 in the middle. And if you ain't know him, you better know him. 55 and 22. Them two huge 7-year-olds. Somebody better check them birth certificates. I just want you to know, y'all better check them birth certificates because these boys are playing solid ball. 100%. Like I told you, this is C1N Halloween Havoc. It's the block party. You got the host, Mr. Leroy. That's Lucky Leroy. Here we go. They breaking the huddle. Number 5 at quarterback. There's the snap. And it's a bootleg. And he got the sideline. Cornerback stayed home, though. And what a tackle. Fundamental tackle. These coaches have been working with these guys. They have been working with these guys. Number 7 sat home, stayed home, and made a fundamental, and I mean fundamental tackle. These guys are playing solid. Both teams are playing solid ball. But you got to admit, this has been a defensive game all the way through. Not one offense really has taken a dominant stance. And once again, 17 this time ran into the brick wall. And that time the brick wall is going to be number 22. You got to understand, both teams' defenses has been completely solid. They're not nonchalant. They're not playing with you, and they're not hugging you. I'm trying to tell you, they're playing solid ball. So, let's be honest. If it wasn't for number X, Ashton Martin wouldn't even be on the board because both defenses are solid. Both defenses are solid. X just had a better game. So, he put his foot in the game. You got 3 minutes and 23 seconds left in this game. And that's a high snap over his head. And 13 is going to do the punt. It's up. X is back. And X got the ball. And is he going to sit? You can kiss him goodbye. He just made him read them Nikes. X has just made him read those Nikes. You hear me? Up the sideline, that kid is off. Look at the replay. The kid need to put ice on them shoes. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. The only thing he didn't do this time is chunk up the deuces. He did chunk up the deuces this time. Hey, the score now is 12-0. Ashton Martin boys over the Guards. 12-0 with 3 minutes and 5 seconds left in the game. Now, coming up, it's going to be 9U. On the gridiron, it's going to be 9U. So, the next game, going to be 9U. The Fairburn Burn Unit. Oh, my God. The Storm versus the Flames. Did they call themselves the Burn Unit? Man, hey. This game here sound like it's going to be something serious. It's 9U, but that go X on the counter. And once again, he's in there. All I got to say is if you want to argue, you better argue with your mama. Player of the game today is going to be Mr. Raphael, number X. He's the player of the game for this game. If you want to argue with somebody, argue with your mama because the guy has put on a show. He has put on a clinic. He has truly put on a clinic. But I don't know if you can see him in the background. Them guys in the background warming up. They definitely warming up, getting ready for the kickoff. And like I said, that game is going to be the 9U Elite Triad Elite Storm versus the Fairburn Burn Unit Flames. That is the next game you will be seeing. 9U down here at Halloween Havoc in Rock Hill, North Carolina. At the Rock Hill, it's the Halloween Massacre. I am so sorry, I keep saying Havoc. It's the Halloween Massacre. The Massacre. And there goes once again another onside kick. It's going to be in the dirt. Who picked it up? It bounced it off somebody. And it's going to be Ashton Martin ball. Ashton Martin ball with 2 minutes and 45 seconds left. The score is 14-0. The score is 14-0. 2:36 and counting. This game is literally, it's getting out of control. It is really getting out of control here. And once again, he's going to a spread formation now. He's going to a spread formation. So like I said, once again, you got the coaches making plays. Now we got a timeout being called out by the Ashton Martin. They're calling out timeout. They want to take a break, get everything lined up. So instead of taking us a break right quick, let's make a recap on what we got so far. So far in this game, this is the fourth quarter, 2 minutes and 5 seconds left. Ashton Martin boys up 14-0. Now, we got to be honest. Both defenses, you have to be honest, both defenses have been great. Both defenses have stood in and played solid ball. However, besides being both defenses playing solid ball, you have to give the player of the game goes to Raphael. Mr. X, without his stamp on this, a punt return for a touchdown, he got to have over 100 yards rushing. Driving down the field in the second quarter to push the ball into the end zone to get him to 14-0 and also make an extra point. This game would be close. I have to tell you, you got to put respect on both defensive names because these defenses are outstanding. Now, we're back in the gameplay, and with that being said, it's 2 minutes and 6 seconds left. We will have an interview with the winning coach after the game because he has put on a spectacular show with these kids. And number 4 got the ball. And number 4 with a solid run. Like I said, both defenses are playing solid ball. The only difference has been Mr. Raphael. Number X, Mr. Raphael is the only difference. Now it's 2nd down and 5. 2nd down and 5 at the Halloween Massacre. Once again, I want to tell you, you are listening to Lucky Leroy. You at the block party, baby, at C1N. The Halloween Massacre. And there's another snap. He's going to fake it. And number 2 keeps it this time. And, oh, he got to the sideline before he brought down. You look at that right there. It's going to be 1st down and 10 for Ashton Martin. 1st down and 10. All right, here we go. 1st down and 10. And there's a snap. It's going to be a bad snap, a fumble. Number 2 did recover it, though, but he's brought down by number 0 on the tackle for the Spartans. They're in the guards. Now we got another timeout that's being called with 38 seconds left in the game by Ashton Martin. That's the last timeout. Was just told to the coach by the referee. The last timeout. And it's just a time made to set up a formation. So he breaks the huddle. He getting one other person in. So getting one other person in. Like I said, there's only 38 seconds left in this game. And it's 2nd down and 20. 38 seconds left, 2nd down and 20. I'm quite sure that he's probably just calling timeout to put his foot on his throat, all right? All right? So, here we go. Now go to Wilson for the play. And here comes the snap. They got number X on the sideline. I guess he's done for the rest of the game. But there's a snap to number 2. And there go the swing pass. And it's going to be incomplete. It's going to be incomplete. It was a swing pass to the jet, but it's definitely going to be incomplete. 27 seconds left in the half. 27 seconds left in the game. So once again, here comes the line up. Once again, I'm quite sure they're probably going to run the exact same play. 3rd down and 10, 15, 20. And we got a holding call. But what a pass to number 3. Great pass. However, it's going to be a holding call. It's going to be a holding call, so it's going to come back. It's going to be 3rd down and 20. 3rd. All right, here go 18 seconds left in the. All right, here we go. Now we got. All right, so it was a turnover on downs. It was a turnover on downs. So it's going to be 1st down and 10 for the guards. 1st down and 10 for the guards. 18.3 seconds left. 1st down and 10 for the guards from their own 32-yard line. And the sun has finally broken over the stadium, so it's getting a little warm out here. I can tell you now, I feel a lot better, that's for sure. 1st down and 10. He go to snap to number 5. He's looking deep, but he's running for his life. And literally, they had a team meeting on the quarterback. They called timeout. So with 10 seconds left, the guards called timeout after the sack by the entire defensive front of Ashton Martin. So they're going to take a break. It's going to be the last play of the game. Well, 10 seconds. They called the last play of the game. That time I would just stop the clock. They're going to break the hold to get back on out here. And once again, you got number 5 at quarterback who's been running for his life the entire game. And here's the snap. And there they come. And the pass. And he caught it, but it's a loss of yards. He caught it, but lost of yards. That is the game. Ashton Martin boys win 14. The guards, 0. Once again, Ashton Martin boys 14. The guards are 0. All right, that was a good game. We're going to take a break. We're going to take a break. We're going to take a break from it. All right. So, with that being said, the end of the game, we're going to go over this, and we're going to get an interview with the winning coach here, the winning head coach. We're going to talk to him quite shortly. But a quick recap, like we always said, once again, we definitely want to give a good shout out to both teams. Both teams for having a great time at the Halloween Massacre. This is C1N, the voice, Lucky Leroy. We came in. We're going to put this on all social media. Make sure you share this with all your friends and family. Make sure you share this with all your cousins. You can always download and re-talk about it, okay? But this game, I can't say it was one-sided because it wasn't. This was not a one-sided game. This was a close game. Both defenses came to play. Both defenses did a great job. The only difference between this game, Ashton Martin had X, and let's call him Mr. Raphael. Mr. Raphael has put his stamp on this game. And with this game, with him putting his stamp on this game, they pulled out the victory. I'm just going to be honest with you. Without him, I don't know if they win. Okay? Let's call a spade a spade. Without Mr. Raphael, I don't know if they win because it was definitely a defensive game. So, well, unfortunately, I won't be able to get an interview with the winning coach because he took off running. You know, I guess he a little camera shy. So, we're going to try to get a quick talk with him right quick, see how he feel about things, see if I can get him to say one or two quick words. Hopefully we'll catch him right quick. See if we can get him on up here about the 30. All right. And he going to come on up. Coach, give me 1 second here. You don't mind, let me borrow a second, all right? Let me get a second. All right, Coach. Hey, great game. How you feel about it?
Man, it was a great win, man. That's a tough team over there. I can't take nothing from that team, man. But we got to do a little more on executing the plays, man. That's a great team. I can't take nothing from them guys.
And I'm be honest with you, man. I'm gonna tell you, your defense stout. That defense monster, boy.
Yeah, I tried. We work hard on that defense against the 8U at home, man. So, man, we just want to come and compete and try to work it out.
Two more things. First of all, I gotta say, I don't know where you find this Raphael kid, but that kid is solid, man. What you got about him?
Man, hey, he's different. He's different, man. He's gonna give me 200 to 300 yards, rushing yards. He's gonna give me that. And number one, I call him a Swiss Army knife. He just didn't get going today, but he's gonna get going tomorrow.
Hold on, if that wasn't getting going?
Number one didn't get going today.
Number one didn't?
Yeah, but he's gonna get going tomorrow.
Okay. Now, with that said, we talked about X, man. Like you said, your defense solid, running back solid. I got a hard game tomorrow, man. Anything else you want to put out there?
Oh, no, we just come to play football, man.
Hey, man, congratulations on your win, man. Y'all enjoy yourself. This is Lucky Leroy. This is the coach, Ashton Martin, man. He did his thing. Let's go! All right, we back here. 9U. Burn unit is kicking off. And
Now Storms. Kickoff return team.
the Storm are being red.
On the field.
And the Storm got it on the kickoff, which was a short kick. So it'll be first down and 10 for the Storm here as they bring the offense out on the field. Once again, it's that 9U. Welcome to the Halloween Massacre at C1N. We're going to call it the block party because we're having a good time out here today. It's a pretty day, pretty day. Second game. It's the second game that we got going on in a crisp, and I mean crisp morning game. But they break the huddle, and they go to snap. Number 1 for the Storm out the left-hand side. And, oh, he ran into a bunch of haymakers. It's a bunch of guys. Number 1 is a tall kid. Number 1 and number 4 there.
Second and 8. Here they are. Fighting his way. Outside edge. Cutting up. Down the sideline. Taking out.
And then on the right-hand side, you got number 8. Right, the shotgun formation, which is pretty much a shotgun snap, direct snap to the quarterback off the right-hand side, which was, I guess, quarterback power off tackle. It's going to be third down and like 6 as the Storm line up against those guys that the burn unit, which coming out in the all white today. The foul burn unit. And here go the snap. And they're going to hand it off to number 1 once again. And he tried to get a sniff on, but what a defensive play by the boy as he walk off like a dog. Number 6, he ain't coming around to play with these guys today. He ain't coming to play. He ain't coming to play. Half the size, but much more of the heart. You got to give it to him. Number 6, this defense of the burn unit is actually pretty solid. They're very aggressive. They're not intimidated at all by the Storm height because this is a tall team. And they go to snap. They're going to hand out once again to number 1. And this time, he got the stiff arm, but he got the corner. And he punishes one, but yet and still, them boys play like a pack of dogs. You may hit one, but you got about 9 more coming. Well, with that being said, they did not get the first down. So it's going to be a turnover on downs. The burn unit definitely going to get the ball back. So the Storm had to go on defense. Well, the foul burn unit actually going to go out on offense. So they get a chance and opportunity to see exactly what they got going on. So you got these boys to break the huddle. The Storm, we get a chance to see this Storm defense with all this height, man. They look intimidating. But yet and still, oh my God. The burn unit runs out a big guy at left tackle, number 58. For 9U, he looked like he's 12. There's the snap, there's the handoff, and there's number 5. These boys are not scared of nothing. These boys are not scared of nothing. What a cut. He picks up 4, second down and 6. This is the David versus Goliath game here. As the burn unit breaking, they're running the wishbone. Pretty much a broken bone, but it's a wishbone. There go the snap, but we're going to bring that one back. We're going to have a legal procedure on number 5. Going to bring him back 5 yards. A legal procedure on number 5. Going to bring him back 5 yards. So, as they back him up, Falburn got to tighten up a little bit. Let's see what they're going to do with this here. First down and 12. Second down and 12. Second down and 12 for the burn unit. The Storm, like I said, once again, are a tall team. So you got David versus Goliath, but you got to understand a lot of heart in this burn the way it's looking. So I'm starting off, backing up at all. They'll go to snap. And they're going to be in the spread, twins to the left, doubles, twins back, trips to the left. And it's going to be a handoff off the corner, 31. And they got some speed. 31 has some wheels up under him. So they picked up a lot of yards, which is going to be 3rd down and 1. Be 3rd and 1 for the burn unit. Now, they got a lot of speed out here, and they are running. And we got a timeout being called by the Storm as they rush someone on the field and didn't realize we were making it out there in time. So it's going to be a timeout. So they rushed, got a timeout in. They're going to take a break. We're going to take a break. We'll step away for a second. As they get adjusted, we'll get adjusted. Y'all go get some coffee. Come back and talk to me. This is Lake and Leroy. I'll see you in 22 seconds. All right, buddy? Come on back here. Right back. Oh, they gonna come out. The burn unit come out in that power eye. It's gonna be a handoff number 11, and he is gone. Hey, you gotta give respect where respect is due on these kids. These kids coming out with heart. They say size does not matter, and that is the truth. Size does not matter. These guys are slapping them in the mouth. They back in the wishbone formation, and they're gonna fake it. And number 1, oh my God, he fumbled it though. It's on the ground. He fumbled it. And the Storm recovered it. What a play, but he did not protect the football. He did not protect the football. He did a great job, but he did not protect the football. He did not put it up. I guess he thought he was Cam Newton since he's playing in the Cam Newton tournament, right? The what? And here we go to Storm. They're going to hand off. But listen, up front, I'm just going to be honest. Up front, the Storm cannot stop these guys. The smaller team is beating them with speed and hard. That's all it comes down to. Fairburn is killing them up front. Speed and hard. That's all you can say. Speed and hard. So now again, once again, they're in the spread formation, single back, off tackle, and there he go again. There he go again. Hey, I forgot how my boy say, there go that guy. He killing them up front. He's a bad guy. Number 56. I want y'all to know, we're going to put respect on his name right now. Put respect on his name. Give it to him. Because he's a dog. And you got to give it to him. He has made 3 plays back-to-back. Whoever is up against him, I'll tell you right now, if you was on scholarship, you'll have it taken. And there he go again. But number 6 got off tackle. And, oh, he is gone. He got the sideline. And he is out of here. He is out of here. You might as well wave at him. Wave at him because that's going to be 6 points. 6 points. I need y'all to look at this. I want y'all to put some ice on them shoes because the Storm has just got loose. But number 6 got off tackle. You looking at a 65-yard touchdown off tackle, off the right-hand side. He just made it look easy. You understand me? Because that's going to be 6 points. I guess they found the weak spot finally in that Fairburn burn unit. You know what I'm saying? He sprayed it a little bit with a little water and slowed it a little down. Now you once again. And now go to Wilson. They're going to be in the alpha with a pistol formation. That's the snap. And he got a pass. He see it. And, oh! What a defensive play by number 31. What a defensive play by number 31 to stop that. You got 6. The Storm. 0. The Burn unit. We getting ready to go into the second quarter. 2 minutes and 9 seconds left in the first quarter. And both teams are coming to play. Now, this is what we mean by when we say, if you want to beat somebody, you got to beat somebody on the gridiron. Don't talk about it on the radio. We don't do that. My fingers don't move quick enough to be an internet gangster. Come on to the gridiron and play games. And he go to kickoff. Now, usually when they're kicking the ball off the ground like that, it's going to be an onside kick. The question is where. And the Burn unit literally have it offset where they're looking to the other side for the outside kick. They're looking to the right. And it is going definitely to the right. Square kick, and it bounced. But the Burn unit going to return, going to recover it. So we're going to have first down and 10. Call a spade, my friend. First down and 10 for the Burn unit from the 41-yard line. First down and 10 for the Burn unit from the 41. So the Storm going to come on in after that huge offensive play. Let's call it what it is. Huge offensive play by the running back. Off tackle. Huge. So Fairburn breaks the huddle. And I could be wrong, but this could be Fairburn, Georgia. And good snap, bad handle by the quarterback, but he did recover it. Maybe he still got a little jitters now. He got a little jitters from that sack fumble that he had. So, but he is 9 years old. So guys, let's get a little patience with him. He's 9 years old, so you ought to have a little jitters on it. I know guys in high school and college to have a little jitters after that. But they're going to snap once again. They go number 11. Now, I could be wrong now. I admit, Fairburn, they got a lot of heart. I did get that. They got a lot of heart, but they don't have a lot of size. And they're trying to run a power offense. I don't think it's going to work against the size of this Storm defense. So they're going to have to get on the edge and use their speed. But that's a coach's thing now. Let's call it what it is. That's a coach's thing. Coaches have to make them. So we got to wait to see what the adjustment's going to be. And now they got the spread. There go the snap. They're going to hand off to number 5. And he's going to try to get the corner. But he's going to be cut. He getting ready to cut back, but cut right back into number 4. He cut right back into number 4. So number 4 was there waiting on him. And he made the play. All right, number 4 made the cutback and made the play. But I think more or less they're going to definitely have to get on the outside. But they got to use their speed. Not better make too much movement against the size of this Storm, especially on the inside. But you're looking at 25 seconds left in the first quarter. And don't take nothing from it. These guys have a lot of heart. They're in the power out once again. Hey, we're going to have outsides. So you got 4th down and 10. We're going to have outsides. We're going to be the 4th down and 5. Which 4th down and 5. 4th down and 5 from the 35. 4th down and 5 from the 35. From the 46-yard line. I'm going to be honest with you. As a coach, right about now I'd be playing, man. I'm not going to give these kids a short field. I don't care how good things are working right now. The size these kids have, and we just gave them a 65-yard touchdown. I wouldn't risk 5 yards. I wouldn't risk no 5 yards from my own 46-yard line. But I'm not a coach, but that's the end of the quarter. All right, that's the end of the quarter. And at the end of the quarter, we're going to have, at the end of this quarter, we got the score. You got the Storm 6 rocking that red, that Cardinal red. There's 6. While you got the Burn unit in white with 0. All right? Hey, only difference we had today was that long 65-yard touchdown by that running back for the Storm. Other than that, it's still been a tight game. We're going into the second quarter, first down and 10. Hey, fourth down and 5. I'm sorry, fourth down and 5 from the 46. Let's get things going. Now hit the block party, baby. C1N Halloween Massacre. This is Leroy. We're going to take a commercial break. See you in 22 seconds. Come back and talk to me. All right, we back. There go the whistle. There go the whistle, and there go the snap, all right? We going off tackle. What a block. What a block to free him. What a block. I don't know what you heard about me, but that boy number 5 is a PIMP. Boy, if he don't make that cutback block, 31 don't turn that corner. If 5 don't make that cutback block, 31 don't get the corner. Let me say it one more time for the people in the back. If number 5 don't make that cutback block, 31 don't get that corner. You don't get a first down. Boy, you have to put respect on that boy's name. That was game smart, game play. First down and 10. First down and 10. They break the huddle once again. And here come the snap. There you go. And number 1, he sees something. He sees something. He put it up there. Jump ball, incomplete. Jump ball, incomplete. We're going to stop the clock. 7 minutes and 30 seconds left. Game number 2, baby. I want y'all to know, we're going to stop the feed after the 4th game, okay? We're going to interrupt the feed. Just hang on tight. We got a lot of rules we got to go by with Facebook, okay? Mark Zuckerberg wants to play by his rules, so we're going to play by his rules, okay? We got a lot of rules. We got to stop the clock. So after the 4th game, we're going to interrupt the feed for a minute. Don't go nowhere because we'll be right back, okay? But right now, it's the 2nd game, and we got a doozy going on, and number 5 got the corner, and that's going to be a face mask. That's going to be a face mask. Give him his 15. Give him his 15 on that one. So that's going to actually move him 15 yards, personal foul, 15 yards for the burn unit, which is going to be a dead ball foul, face mask, after a hard run by number 5. Like I told you, these kids, boy, they got hard. They got hard. We're going to party. We're going to party here. This is the Halloween Massacre. Halloween Massacre. There go the snap. There go the wishbone formation once again. Here come the snap. And there it go. And there go 31. There go 31 with the snatch. One thing I do have to criticize the Storm on is they do a lot of hand tackling. They do a lot of hand tackling. They're a big team, but not a big physical team. They're a big team, not a big physical team. They're a lot of hand tackling. There we go. We had a little stoppage to play. Had to make sure that referee get the clock turning. So he got a break right quick. So we're gonna take a break. Hold on a second here. Hold on a second. We got a little clock issue. Little clock issue going on. So while they getting that suit away and get things taking a break, we need to take a break, all right? Let's step away, let them get everything together. Y'all get y'all the snacks and come back for the conclusion of this wonderful game. You got the Storm 6. You got the Burn Unit 0. Second quarter, we'll be back in 22 seconds. Check out, let's pay a couple of bills. We'll come back and talk to you. All right, we back. We back live running. We had to get the little clock issue situated, but we are good to go now. And I go to snap, and he's going to be down, kneeling down, which is going to be 3rd down and 5 now. 3rd down and 5. The quarterback had trouble with the handoff. With the snap. He ended up taking a knee unintentionally. Let's get that out there. Let's make sure everybody understand that. That was unintentionally. He didn't do that intentionally. But like I once got to tell you now, we are here at the block unit now. 3rd down and 6. 3rd down and 6. And he go to snap as the power I. They're going to hand out to number 5 once again. And he forced it. Now, you got to admit, these young, small guys, they ran with some force. They ran with some force and some power. They are actually running down the throat. So it's 4th and 4. 4th and 4 for the burn unit. Let's see exactly how they're going to pull this off. 4th and 4 for the burn unit out of Fairburn. All right, I could be wrong, but I think it's Fairburn, Georgia. Out of Fairburn. They come break the hold in the power I formation. They go to snap, and it's the toss. And number 5, he going to turn the corner. And, hey, he fought. And hey, man, got it. He got it. That's a 1st down. 1st down for the burn unit by number 5. We see who the workhorse is. We understand who the workhorse is for this team. They're going to feed him. So 5 is the workhorse and 31 is the speed. And they go 5 again, once again, but he's going to get caught in the backfield this time. This left side of this defense of the Storm is pretty solid. They don't give up much. This left side of this Storm does not give up much. Not much at all. So it'll be 2nd down and 8. And he go 31. And 31, he made a couple of perfect yards. Now, one thing we got to admit about this Storm defense now, so far they've been bending, but they haven't broken. Bend and broke. So he got 3rd down and 6. 3rd down and 6. Now they can't get a 1st down without going into the end zone. Let's get that understood. They can't get a 1st down without going into the end zone. 3rd down and 6. And he'll go to snap here. You got 10 seconds to the snap. All right, they're stretching it out. They're getting these boys set up. All right, here we go now. Number 1's up on the center. That's the snap. It's going to be hand off. And you got a holding call about the right-hand side. However, 31 going to get the 1st down, but it will be a holding call. It will be a holding call, and it will be coming back. It will be a holding call, and it will be coming back. However, let's just say he did make a perfect block. However, he did get him a little bit more than what he needed to. Now, that's going to put a damper into the burn unit a little bit. That's a damper into the burn unit, just a tad bit. Now, let's see what this coach got in his bag for this call, which is going to be 3rd down and 15. Well, 3rd down and 17. Number 1 is in the shotgun. 31's off to the left. So they're going to spread them out. And now you got the motion. There go the snap. And you got the reverse. But number 5 just could not turn the corner. Double reverse was hey, don't get me wrong now. That was a smart play. But to the short side of the field, he probably should have went to the opposite side with that one. He probably should have flipped that one. He probably definitely should have flipped that one and went to the opposite side. But now you got 4th down on a loss of yards. You're looking at down about 18. 4th down about 18. Number 1's up under the center. And here comes the snap. There we go. Boom. And he sees something. He sees something. He's going for it. And he overthrown him. So they're going to be a turnover on down. So, once again, the burn unit came up short. The Storm bend, but they did not break. They bend, but did not break. So we got 1st down and 10. Here we go, 1st down and 10 for the Storm. As they break the huddle, you looking at, oh, they're going to sit in a full pistol formation. All right, that's the full pistol formation here with the snap. It's going to be up underneath number 1 once again. But once again, that's burn unit. They attack. They definitely attack. These guys attack like ravaged dogs. This is 9U. I want you to understand, this is the 9U. This is, once again, the 9U. You got the Storm versus the burn unit. Here's C1N Halloween Massacre, baby. The Halloween Massacre. This is the voice of Leroy. And number 1, he caught the ball and reversed the field. He started to put a little dominance on this. He got loose a little bit, and hey, what happened? Got snatched down once again. Versus the burn unit. Here's C1N Halloween. They're actually starting to impose their will on these guys now. The Storm is definitely starting to impose their will. So it's going to be first down and 10. Like I said, once again, this is Halloween Havoc, baby. I mean, Halloween Massacre. This is the block party. This is Leroy talking, but we're going to have a timeout on the burn unit. Timeout on the burn unit. And you got the Storm going to go to the sideline. The burn unit want to talk about it. We're going to take 22 seconds. We're going to step away for a second, pay a couple of bills. Hey, look at the commercials, all right? You understand? We'll come back and see you one more time in 22 seconds. All right, you got Little Lucky Leroy back with you. We got the huddle broke, okay? Back in North Carolina, understand? At the C1N Halloween Massacre. Hey, we having a block party. Now he go again. I don't know who in the world supposed to be blocking that guy. I don't know who blocking that guy, but evidently it's nobody. How this man, he was at the tackle when the guy actually got the ball. He could have took the handoff. 56 really could have took the handoff. You got to put respect on this kid's name. It's going into the second quarter, and he has 5 tackles already from the defensive tackle position. That's the step, and guess what? There he go again. He just made a huge play once again. I need y'all to understand, this kid, regardless, I don't care, regardless of what you say about anybody else on that play. That play was made by number 56. All right? That play was made by number 56. If he does not get penetration the way he just did, he gets in the hole and he runs for good. And there we go. Once again, that go to snap. And hand off to number 1. See, off this right-hand side, they taking advantage, but it's going to come on back because we definitely got a holding call here, so it's going to come on back. You got laundry on the field, and I guarantee you, yeah, I knew it was going to be a holding call. They're going to bring that on back here. That's going to back them up 10. So, but the right-hand side of that, the burn unit is getting taken advantage of. They're getting beat up on. But we're going to bring them back 10 more yards. Right here at the Halloween Massacre, baby. You got 3rd down and 17. Call it, want to call it, okay? 3rd down and 17 for the Storm. 3rd down and 17, which now have success off the right hand consistently. But off that left-hand side, they have to deal with number 56, who's putting a stamp. And look at that. And with that being said, that was number 5. That left-hand side is something serious. And you still have to put that on number 56. Number 56 got triple teamed. He took on 3 blocks to free up number 5 to do what he just did. Hey, they going on taking a break, okay? They call timeout. We going to call timeout. We going to come on back to you. Halloween Havoc, North Carolina. Hey, C1N, this is Lucky Leroy. We're going to see you in 22 seconds, baby. Come back and see me. Talk to you. All right, we back live, baby. We back live. You got C1N, the Halloween Massacre, baby. The Storm is out here. And for y'all who didn't know, if you want to be the best, you got to beat the best. Come short on the gridiron. If you ain't on the gridiron doing it, sitting there talking, you ain't ready to play ball for real. There go the snap. They had an overload to the left. They went for number 56. They put 3 guys on 56, but that left side of the defense is solid. You can't take nothing from him. The left side of the defense is solid. They causing problems. With that, that's going to be a turnover on downs. First down and 10. 36 seconds left. Now I'm going to be honest with you. Hey, we got a flag on the field, sideline warning. We're going to bag them up. It's going to be a flag on the field for the Storm. Sideline warning. I just want to tell you one thing right now, okay? And I'm going to step back here to about the 45. Don't say it like this here. 35 seconds left, and you on your own 25, and you go for it on 4th down and 7. That was a small coach's move. Yeah. Hey, I high step everywhere I go, my friend. Everywhere. I walk with pride, my guy. Now, we keeping it live out here. They got another break. They're going to call timeout. 35 seconds left in the game. I'm going to call us a... Well, guess what? We ain't going to need to take a break. Let's just talk about this here. Let's talk about these two... Let's talk about these 2 bad decisions I just saw. These 2 bad decisions I just saw. First of all, you are on your own 30-yard line, 4th down and 6. No matter how much time you got left, they just driven down your throat, and you go for it. That's bad coaching decision. Somebody been playing too much Madden. Somebody need to get on top of their game. Should have punted it. Now, if they get a touchdown on this, don't blame them kids. You blame yourself. Okay? You blame yourself. Now, everybody gonna say, Leroy, why you talking about these coaches to your face? To their face. Because I don't hide. That's just the truth. And I'm quite sure they can hear me. But, hey, the burn unit break the huddle. There goes the shot, and he got to see something. He throw it once again. What a cross route. And he's gone. And there you go. There go the touchdown. There go the touchdown. And you're going to have unsportsmanlike conduct penalty in the end zone. An unsportsmanlike conduct penalty in the end zone. That's definitely going to get called. That's definitely going to get called, which is going to punish the Storm. It's going to punish the Storm. Only thing you definitely can say at this present point in time, only thing you can say, should have punted the ball. So, you looking at right now, it's going to be 6-6. The Storm 6. The Burn Unit 6. Once again, the Storm 6. The Burn Unit 6. 27 seconds left in the half. And the Burn Unit is actually starting to catch a little fire. So let's keep that in mind. Now go to the funny part. Why he going to catch a crossing route, going in the end zone, smiling, waving at Cam Newton? Boy, you cannot beat that. At the C1N tournament, baby. Number 1, once again, that quarterback takes the snap. Hands out to 31. And there go the holding call. It's going to come back. But there go the holding call. It's going to come back. Now, one thing you definitely got to understand. One thing you definitely got to understand now. When you start getting the coaches start badgering for calls, that's when you know they starting to lose. Okay? So now you got, it's going to be the burn unit, but it's going to be extra point conversion from the 10-yard line. Hey, that's why I drove my own car. I'm gonna help y'all get out first. It's gonna be conversion 10 yards out. Going for it. Number one, who's been throwing some actually dimes, to be honest with you. When he had time to sit down, he's been throwing some dimes. And there go another one. And that's going to be intercepted by number 7. Definitely intercepted by number 7. So the score is going to be 6-6. 27 seconds left in the half. Let's get that right. 6-6. 27 seconds left in the half. And let's be honest now. The burn unit is starting to catch a little fire. The burn unit is starting to catch a little fire. So it's getting a little rough out here right now. And I'm just going to be honest with you. It started off, it was going to be a stormy day, but hey, it slowed up a little bit. It started to clear up. It ain't as dark as it used to be. I just want y'all to know. But hey, once again, we at the C1N tournament right here, North Carolina, all right? Just want y'all to understand, it's Halloween Havoc. You know what I'm saying? We're going to have a little fun. We partying out here at the block party. I'm sorry, I just got corrected. This is South Carolina. We on the edge of North Carolina, on the spotlights of South Carolina. We just, hey, if I can stand at the line, I can spit into North Carolina right now. I just want you to realize, this is the block party, so we're going to be having a good time. It's 58 degrees in South Carolina, and now go to kick. Number 6, he got the ball. He sees something. He got something. But once again, that burn unit, but they work like a pack of dogs. 17 seconds. They work like a pack of dogs. They don't hide. They don't go anywhere. They stay close by. Now, when this game over with, we actually have an interview set up in 17 seconds. In 17 seconds, we're gonna have an interview with Mr. Raphael from the last game, Mr. X. I got him sitting down here waiting for me. So we get a chance, we're gonna get a close-up talk to him about how he feel about this game. How he feel about his last game. So during this time out, all right, we got Mr. Raphael right here. Mr. Raphael, got to talk to you, all right? Last game, you did your thing. How you feel about it?
Good.
Just good?
Yeah.
Now, I didn't do the stats, but I'm gathering you had about 100 yards. How you feel?
Okay.
You feel okay? All right, look at this. Look at this. Look at this stat line. 100 yards rushing, a touchdown, and a punt return for a touchdown. I think you had about 5 tackles. What you missing? Okay, all right. Well, let me ask you 2 more questions, okay? First question. Who's your favorite college football team?
Alabama.
Boy, right now, he just came my stepson. You know what you were missing on everything? You forgot to hug your mama. Hug your mama, we're going to get back to the game.
Right side, coming up down the sideline.
We got the sideline, number 6. Here we go. We're going to have a penalty on the Storm. Going to back them up. Going to back them up. First down and 10. You got first down and 10 here for the Storm after the holding call off the right-hand side. So first down and 10. Here we go now. Here come the snap. Oh, shotgun. He sees something. Not going to reverse. But there goes. Wow. Oh, my God. The burn unit. Hey, they playing their name. They playing the burn unit. They setting everything on fire. Everything. And that is the half. We want you to understand. That is the half. So, with that being said, let's recap the first half, okay? Let's recap the first half. Because the score is going to be 6-6. The Storm versus the Burn Unit, tied up 6-6. David versus Goliath. You got the huge size Storm, the smaller team, the Burn Unit. Neither one is backing down. It has been a great game so far. If you are anywhere within South Carolina or North Carolina, you need to be here. You need to be here. So, we're going to step away. We're going to see you in 22 seconds. I need every last one of y'all. Come talk to me. We'll be back later after halftime, baby. Lucky Leroy, C1N, Halloween Havoc. Let's go. All right, back live here coming out the second half. You got the Storm versus the Burn unit once again. Now, you notice there's been adjustment to the clock, okay? It's been adjustment. They're going to play 12-minute quarters for the next two because it should have been 10-minute quarters the first half. So, that's going to be the difference. That's going to be the change in the format right now. But the Storm will be kicking off to the Burn unit. Now, remember, when we went in, the Burn unit literally was on fire. They was on fire. Now, you talking about the player of the game so far? It ain't often we do this, but so far, the player of the game gonna be number 56 for the Burn unit. That player of the game so far is gonna be number 56 once again for the Burn unit. You gotta give it to number 56 for the Burn unit because what? He has dictated the entire playbook of the Storm by himself. He has dictated and corrupted that entire playbook for the Storm. So you have to give credit where credit's due, okay? Player of the game so far going to be number 56 for that Burn unit. Defensive tackle, offensive guard, solid player. Not big, not small, but yet it's still, he reminds you of Warren Sapp. He's a Warren Sapp type of guy. I'm an old school type of guy, so I'm going to give you old school names. He's a Warren Sapper, baby. So once again, here go that kickoff. 12 minutes, 6-6. Burn unit versus the Storm. There go the kick. Nobody's going to touch it. Hey, look at that. Boom, it's going to go dead, and it's dead. And it's dead. There we go. Burn unit going to get the ball on the Storm 42-yard line. So once again, I want to let y'all know it's a crisp, 60 degrees up here in South Carolina, Rock Hills. The C1N Halloween Massacre. You got Lucky Leroy right here. Hey, doing what I do best, okay? We're going to talk a little noise, have a little fun. This is the block party. So if you're not anywhere in the vicinity, come to the block party. I'm from the dirty South, baby. When we throw block parties, we get set up. I want y'all to understand, if you in anywhere, any coastal direction, this is the location you want to be at. Come support these kids doing what they do, and at the same time, come eat a little good food, do a little jig with me. Hey, boots on the ground, baby. You better walk with it. The Burn unit break the huddle in that power out formation, and they hand it off right up front to number 11. And once again, he's hit by number 60. I'm sorry, number 50 of the Storm, the nose guard. He got off that block pretty good, pretty swiftly there. So you got second down and 9. Second down and 9. And they break the huddle. There you go. Back into that power I formation is that Burn unit. And it's going to be a tall sweep. And number 5 this time. What a cut. What a cut. The guy fought for a hard 5. A hard 5, which is going to be a third down and 2. Third down and 2, okay? 6-yard carry. Then they back to the wishbone formation. And they give it to number 11 up front. And that's going to get you 4th down and 1. One thing they are doing, they're running tempo. They are definitely running tempo. That's going to be first down. That's first down. So he did pick up the first. They picked up the 2 yards. Number 1 did pick up the first down. That Burn unit is going to run strict tempo. They're going to get big Goliath tie. They're not huddling and they just running it. And that time is number 5. Another solid run. Now, they've been hitting them back and forth. 5, 31, and number 11. This backfield, 5, 31, and number 11. Been hitting them pretty solid with it consecutively. And there go number 11 again. And they're consistently picking up positive yards. But they keeping Goliath on their heels. So they getting them guys tired. As number 1 run in with the play. They getting them tired once again. So now you get to see exactly how their stamina is built. Okay, because they're big. Can they play 4 quarters? Can they play 4 quarters? There go the snap, and there go 31. And number 31 with the good footwork. With the good footwork. Now the Storm is actually starting to be a tad bit sloppy on technique. They're a tad bit sloppy on the technique right now. So we're going to get a timeout. It's going to be a timeout on the Storm, okay? They want to sit down, I guess, regroup, get these guys together. So the Storm called timeout. The Burn unit moving the ball. We're going to take a break. We're going to step away. In 22 seconds, we'll come back with you, okay? See you in a minute. This is Leroy. We out. All right, we back here after the timeout, and the Burn unit is literally driving. They're back in their power I formation, and once again they handed off number 11 short, and they actually got off field pretty good that time. After the timeout, I guess the coach had to give them some expiring words, but now it's gonna be 2nd down and 10. 2nd down and 10 for the Burn unit. They're going to ball snap once again. They're going to break that huddle. And it's going to be, once again, power out formation. Power out formation. They're going to be ready for the snap. And they're going to snap. Boom. And they're going to hand out to number 31 off the side. But great defense. Great defense by number 1 by getting upfield. Number 1 got upfield strong to stop 31 from getting around the edge, which is pretty much their scat back. So foul Burn unit gonna break the huddle. Which I keep saying breaking the huddle. They ain't broken. They ain't winning the huddle yet. Well, I'm sorry, they have been huddle a couple times. But he's gonna be in the shotgun this time. Shotgun. There go the snap. He gonna hand out to 31. But number 50 beat the center off the snap. Number 50 beat the center off the snap. He didn't have a shot. He didn't have a shot on that. He snapped the ball, and number 50 was literally in the backfield when he caught it. So you got 4th down and 12. Now they got a new set of formation. Here go the snap. There go the pass. And it's going to be intercepted in the end zone. We got to take another look at that. That's going to go in the end zone. Interception. So the Storm will get the ball at the 20. The Storm will get the ball at the 20. Now I want y'all to understand, for 9U, they are throwing the ball pretty good. Both teams are playing solid defense. You can't take that from them. Both teams are playing solid defense. You cannot take that from them. So we get an opportunity to see exactly what we got here with the Storm getting the ball at their 20, and the Burn unit is back on defense. So here go the huddle break. Now the Storm, let's see how they're going to come out. They're going to break the huddle. All right, once again, they're going to be in that pistol formation. It's a pistol wishbone reverse formation. And they're going to snap, which was a bad snap, which the quarterback had to fall on it, which is going to cause them to lose 2 yards. So it's going to be 2nd down and 9. 2nd down, I'm sorry. Second down and 11. 2nd down and 11. Here come the snap. Same formation, reverse wishbone shotgun. And he pulled it. He pulled it, and he got it. He got the side. But once again, they came in playing violent defense. Once again, violent defense. But however, the Storm did receive the first down on the play. Nice play action. The Storm did receive the first down. So here we go. They're going to snap, but number 1 is met in the backfield by number 11. This defensive front from the, I promise you, from Falborn, this defensive front is definitely deadly. That time it was number 11 on the blitz who made first contact. And he goes 2nd down and 15. And the ball's on the ground. And once again, the Storm gonna recover it. However, them dogs from Falburn, I promise you, they getting on everything that's close. We gonna have timeout on the Storm. So they gonna take a break. Let's go take a break. 5 minutes and 1 second. The score is 6-6. Storm trying to move the ball out their own side of the field. We out of here. We back 22 seconds, man. Y'all have a good time. Come back and see us. Drink some coffee. After the timeout, the Storm gonna break the huddle. Now they're gonna get up under center now. They're up under center now. In the old T formation, Notre Dame made famous. And they're gonna hand off to number 1. But it's on the ground. He gonna recover it, be 4th down from their own 19. 4th down from their own 19. Now we got decisions. Last time the coach had the position, he decided to go for it. All right, the coach gonna actually punt it this time. So it's gonna be 4th down and 25, but they will be punting. I don't know if it's a live punt or not. The first time they punted this game, especially at 9U, I know 7U was not live. And they go with the punt. And they coming. And he fell. He went down. He went down. So, now I understand why the coach went for it the last time. The burn unit will get the ball on the Storm. Let's say this one more time. The burn unit will get the ball on the Storm 13-yard line. Now, let's talk about this. Now it makes sense why the coach for the Storm went for it last time on 4th down and 15. He wasn't positive about his special teams. He was unsure about it, which I can understand that. That happens at this age. That is very much understandable. Very, very much understandable. But I want you to understand. I need y'all to understand.
We'll have one overtime, and then we will go to the second overtime with the longest yard. The first overtime will be played from the 10-yard line. Each team will have 4 opportunities to score.
All right, here we go. The burn unit break the huddle once again. It's going to be power I left, and that's the snap. He's going to hand it off to number 11, and, hey, way to reset his feet. And he's still up. He's still up. He's still up. And that's going to be 6. That is touchdown. That is touched. Oh, he's going to mark him short. He's going to mark him short. He's going to mark him short at the 1. He's going to mark him short. He said his knee touched before he got in. He's going to say his knee touched before he got in. The ball will be on the half yard. And they're going to give it back to him. Why not? Why not give it back to the workhorse? He got there. Let him punch it in. So now the burn unit takes the lead 12-6 over the Storm. All right, here we go. As the burn unit going for the extra point.
Now the extra point.
They break the huddle. And the burn unit back in that power out formation. Number 11, giving it to him again. Hey, it's their version of the tush push because he's in there. It's their version of the tush push. They are in. Foul burn has came out to do their thing. So the score will be 14-6. 13-6. The score will be 13-6. The Georgia foul burn unit over the Storm. He's over the Storm. 13-6. As the Storm, the burn unit get ready to kick off again, which they setting up the onside kick. Here comes the kick. And it's up. And it's going to go to the bounce. So the Storm will get the ball roughly So one thing we're starting to notice about this Storm team, they're getting a little winded right now, and that's across the board. But I want you to understand, it is a pretty day. It is a pretty day right here in South Carolina, in Rock Hill, South Carolina. It is a pretty day. If you are anywhere in the vicinity of Rock Hill, South Carolina, North Carolina, South Carolina, Virginia, Alabama, Georgia, Tennessee, hey, anywhere in that area, y'all need to come up here. We're enjoying ourselves at the block party, baby. We got smoke in the air. That means a grill somewhere. Y'all better be ready. Come on out here and deal with us. Right now, you got the Storm versus them guys of the burn unit. The score going to be 14-6. And they're going to hand out to number 1 once again. And he is met in the huddle once again by guess who? Man, I promise you, if you talk about player of the game, the player of the game is number 56 for the burn unit. He has dictated the entire Storm's offense. He has dictated the entire Storm's offense from the kickoff. So you cannot take that from him. Here go number 6 off the tackle. And guess what? Number 50, everybody's there, including number 56. He is there once again. But we do have a flag on the play. We got some laundry on the field, baby. If you don't know what that means, something was wrong.
Third and 10. Come out.
Like we had a penalty on the play. We got to find out exactly what that penalty was. So you're looking at 2 minutes, 27 seconds left. As, once again, a bad snap. And he's diving on the ball. He's diving on the ball. The kids for the Storm are actually starting to get a little frustrated. That penalty was a dead ball personal foul, late hit penalty. That marked him 15 yards down for the Storm. And once again, they got the corner. He may be able to get loose. And he laid down. He laid down. He picked up 2 yards and got down. Now he's limping. Now he's limping. I guess he pulled his something. But, okay, let's say he caught a cramp in 60-degree weather. I'm not too sure. But he had the sideline, had the opportunity to get the first down. Saw a little pressure, and he laid down. Here comes the snap. Once again, there goes 6 up underneath. And he got to the sideline. And once again, he's going to be pushed out of bounds. We have to admit one thing. These kids for Fairburn literally play great ball. They really do. They're undersized, but they fast to the ball and they attack well. So now you got 4th down and 4. 4th down and 4. After the last thing we saw, we know he's gonna go for it. He's definitely gotta go for it. And here comes the snap. They're going to snap. They're going to hand off to number 1. And he's going to try to get to the sideline. And once again, he is caught. And oh, my God. I don't know what they fed him, but number 7 slowed him up, and 56 sent him to heaven. You have to pay much respect to this defense. That Fairburn defense worked like a bunch of ravaged dogs. Them boys come from everywhere. Like I said, on that play, number 7 slowed him up, number 56 sent him on to heaven. It's going to be a turnover on downs. 1st down and 10 for the Fairburn Burn Unit. Fairburn, Georgia, Burn Unit. These guys have come into play. Undersized. This is the true David versus Goliath. After the game, we will get an interview with number 56. Who I can tell you right now, I put out as the player of the game, but that go number 5, and these boys are starting to take over. They are literally running down the Storm's throat. To be undersized, they literally are fundamentally sound. I was always told a fundamental team will beat a bigger team any day of the week. And these kids are fundamentally tough. And I mean fundamentally tough. And here go number 5 to the sideline. But we got some laundry on the field. We got laundry on the field. So it's going to come back. It's going to be a holding call. Okay, so that call was literally on the Storm opposed to Fairburn. So that's going to add another 15 to it, which was a face mask call. So you're looking at first down and 10 from the 38. This play gonna be called dead. This play gonna be called dead. 12 seconds left, and we got a timeout with Fairburn. So Fairburn gonna call timeout. They want to reset some things. So hold on, make sure. Hold on. Hold on, here we go. And no, man, there wasn't a timeout call. Now they want to discuss the last play on that last face mask penalty, which was an unintentional face mask, which is a 5-yard penalty, opposed to an intentional face mask, which is 15. One's a personal, one is insignificant, really. So, and it was a 5-yarder. So what they're going to do is just bag them on up. So now Fairburn breaks the huddle. It's going to be first down and 10 from the Storm 38-yard line. And they're going to have a bunch set off to the right with number 5 on the side. And, number 1 got a sack in the backfield by number 55 and number 4. 52 and 4. 52 and 4. But there go the quarter. So we're going into the fourth quarter now. Going into the fourth quarter. So if you know like I know, you hold them up. If you out here anywhere within the vicinity of the block party, baby, this here, you got C1N Halloween Madness. Come on down here. Enjoy it. We got a beautiful day out here. Beautiful day. We got the smoke going up, so you know it's barbecue somewhere, and you know we having a good time. It's always a good time right now, and they always say if you want to be the best, you got to beat the best. Let's see you on the gridiron. We're going to take for a minute, step out for a second, see you in 22, all right? Let's run a commercial. All right, going into the fourth quarter, you got 12 minutes on the board now. The Storm 6, Burn Unit 13. That go to snap, but it was a fumble. They pitched it to number 5, and he has had a game so far. And he's still running. And I mean, he is running. He picked up quite a few yards. Which going to pick up 13 yards. 3rd and 5 look like it'll be on the board here. Look like it's going to be 3rd and 5. But like we always said, though, you right here at C1N, and hopefully Cam Newton stop by and say a couple of words to everybody. But you know he's a busy man now. He's out here, though. He's a busy man. He's doing everything. We're going to have illegal procedure on number 10, the left tackle. It's going to back him up 5 yards. Illegal procedure is going to back him up 5 yards, which is going to get you 3rd down and 10, guys. I want you to understand, these kids are putting in some work today. I want y'all to know these 9-year-old kids, they could be at home, they could be on a video game, but they out here with us, giving us entertainment. So y'all make sure y'all clap them up. And if you're a parent in the stand, I want to support you. I want to say thank you for what you're doing for them, because you could be at home watching some garbage TV. However, let's keep this stuff the way it's going. These guys have played a game. It's 3rd down and 10. The Storm defense has been, it's been reliable most of the day. Let's see if it's going to keep coming through. But that go number 31, and that go to Jet. And I promise you, that kid now is fast. And you might as well wave at him, because them shoes are in the end zone. Let's look at the way the guy turned that corner. I promise you, that burn unit is serious. I want y'all to understand, that boy there has movement. The boy has movement. He gets to the sideline and he moves all day. I don't know if he's running that fast or the arms just move that fast, but he definitely looked good. Fairburn Burn unit is up now. That score is going to be 20-6. The score is 20-6. It's 20-6. I understand the scoreboard got 19-6. The score is 20-6. So y'all understand that. They're going to fade route interception, but it's going to be blow dead because you cannot return. You cannot return a extra point in these games. But great play on both players. Way to play until the whistle blow. Way to play until the whistle blow. You cannot take nothing from neither one of them. Way to play until the whistle is blown. So with that being said, that score, okay, I could be wrong, 19-6. I thought it was 20-6. 19-6. So Fairburn will be kicking off. 19-6. 10 minutes, 21 seconds left in the game. All right? The Storm is down 2 scores. Now, with that being said, that penalty was thrown on Fairburn for continuing to try to tackle after the whistle was blown. And here comes the kickoff. Let's see exactly what Fairburn ended up doing with this. And there go the whistle, and here comes the kick. And Fairburn recovered the kickoff. It's going to be Fairburn ball. It's definitely going to be Fairburn's ball. It's going to be Fairburn's ball. So the Burn unit has the ball again. The Burn unit has the offense back on the field, doing what they do and been doing all game. Now they break the huddle once again. You got power eye left. All right, power eye right. 31 shift to the right side. 31 scored that last touchdown. And there you go, number 11 once again. So here it comes. The clock is running. 9 minutes and 40 seconds left in the game. 19-6. Burn unit over the Storm. 19-6. 19-6. David versus Goliath. The smaller Burn unit has actually played tempo football and got the Storm tired and taking advantage of them. The small guys out of Fairburn, Georgia. They go to snap, and there go the crossbuck, but there go number 52. Oh, my God. Put some respect on his name. Put some respect on his name. This beautifully designed play, but he was disciplined. He sat at home. He ran his guards. He stayed within his triangle read, and he made the play. Great discipline. 3rd down and 13. 3rd down and 13. Now, last time they was in this situation, Fairburn quarterback number 1, he dropped back. Once he threw an interception, once he threw a touchdown, once he threw the first down. But right now they're running into a lot of communication issues about who's going to line up where. You got 10 seconds. He settled in. There go the snap. There go the block. Oh, my God, and it was there. It was there. If 13 makes the catch, who knows when he stopped? He may have turned to Forrest Gump. Somebody may have to hold a sign up for him. We are not sure. But, however, he didn't catch the ball. You know the rule. Old coach said, if it hit your hands, you got to catch it, right? Let's keep that in mind. So the clock is going to get back cranking up. 8 minutes and 22 seconds. Score 19-6. Fairburn is going to be 4th down and 12. They're going to go for it. Pure disrespect. Usually when they have to go for it, the ball ended up in 31 hands, especially at this distance. But it looked like the Storm will be coming. But a timeout has been called by the Fairburn burn unit. It is a timeout. So they're going to take a break. We're going to take a break. Hey, y'all go get you some coffee and some Kool-Aid and come on back and join us, okay, for the conclusion of another great game. This is Lucky Leroy, C1N Halloween Massacre down in North Carolina at the block party, baby. We'll see you in 22 seconds. All right, we back. 4th down and 12. And the burn unit gonna be in the shotgun. Burn unit in the shotgun. Oh God, they left an opening for that defense end number 1 to come. And now go to snap. Here he come. Good blitz pickup. He didn't get enough up on it. But regardless of how you look at it, it's an interception. It's an interception. But I need y'all to understand. Let's talk football. Let's talk football. That was an interception, but that was really a punt. Smart decision by the coach. Because if the player knocked the ball down, they get the ball back here on the 21. On the 30th. And understand, now they get the ball on the 50. Smart move by the coach. And I mean smart move by the coach. That was a smart move because that was legally a punt. That was legal punt without using your secondary. But there go number 6, who's trying to get to the sideline. But once again, that Fairburn defense is being just as stingy as they want to be. 2nd down and 5. Second down and 5, shotgun formation. They got double wings. Here go the snap, and it's on the ground. It's literally on the ground. Okay, the quarterback covered. So it's going to be 3rd down and 5 now. 3rd down and 5 for the Storm. With 19 to 6 to score, 7:20 on the clock. And they're going to number 28 on the right-hand side. He's literally running. I don't know where they had him. Well, they hit him all day. We have not seen him all game. But they brought him out now. And this kid is running kind of vicious like. He's been playing. This kid here just haven't been toting the ball. But I've been told he's been playing defensive tackle and playing solid there. But now I guess they want to put the ball in his hand a little bit. and let him tote that rock a little bit. And there go the handoff. And once again, he's down. And another tackle by number 12. Another tackle by number 12. This kid here, you have to give one thing to these guys. These guys fly to the ball, and they causing problems all over this field. And it's 3rd down and 15. 3rd down and 15. And these kids are causing problems all over the field. So now you're looking at 3rd down and 15. They're going to be the shotgun. And number 5, he's looking to throw the ball. And it's going to be knocked down by, guess who? Number 12. Number 12 is actually, he's been all over the field, to be honest with you. So now you got 4th down and 15 for the Storm. 4th down and 15 against the small Falburn Burn unit. These guys are actually playing some ball. And they hand it off to number 6 once again. And he's trying to get to the sideline. But, like, once again, that defense is deadly. It's going to be a turnover on downs. The Burn unit will get the ball back again. One thing we got to remember as you look at the game with this game, the effort of this game has been played and decided by the defense. By the defense. Offensively, the defense have done their things on both sides. The only difference is the Burn unit has had some great play by some great running backs who made some great effort. So that's what you're looking at. But it's 5 minutes and 13 seconds left in the game, with the score being 19-6. Still a 2-possession game. Still a 2-possession game. Now, let's not take nothing from number 1. That quarterback for the Burn unit has been efficient, has truly been efficient. And the big boys up front for the Burn unit, I guess they wouldn't have found some at McDonald's because they done got bigger. But there you go. Oh my God, what a play. And he dropped it. What a play. What a play. That is a cross buck seam route. Okay, let's put that in perspective. That is a cross buck tight end seam route. Okay, let me say it again for the people who are at home who don't understand what I'm saying. That is a fake cross buck seam route. The guy was wide open. You got to understand, that play right there is a complicated play to run at this level. That's a true misdirection with a seam route that the guy was wide open. And there they go. They got him. They got him. Another misdirection. And number 31, oh, my God. He must have glue on his, some oil on his jersey. Because they cannot, it seems like they can't tackle him. Well, we got a referee timeout. We got an injury date timeout. So with that, while they're working on this guy, we're going to take a break. So we'll take a break. Y'all take a break. Man, y'all go get some coffee. If y'all anywhere in the vicinity, y'all bring me some McDonald's or something. I'm fat and I'm hungry. I'll talk to y'all in a minute. See you in 22 seconds, all right? All right, the young man walked off his own accord. Now, the next game we got, game 3, down here at the Halloween Massacre. Let's say that one more time again for you. Now, game 3 at the Halloween Massacre. You got the Scat Pack. Okay, the Scat Pack Reloaded. They're going to be in gold. Versus Elite Football Prep, the RVO boys. So they playing next. But off tackle right now, the burn unit number 5 off tackle, they're literally putting salt in the wound right now. They just call a spade a spade. They're adding salt to the wound right now. Now, one thing we want to say about this now, for everybody listening, if you say your team is the best, I need you to come to the gridiron and show it. If you say your team is the best, you need to bring it to the gridiron and show it, okay? Because unless you're showing it at the gridiron, it can't be said or brought up. Let's get that part understood. So unless you got Lucky Leroy out here with C1N and you ain't showing what you got, then you cannot, and I mean you cannot say you the best in the nation. Let's get that understood. Just because your mama said at church and your grandmama said at work does not mean you're good, all right? So if you want to be the best, you got to beat the best. Let me see you at the gridiron, all right? Shotgun formation, that go number 1. He going to throw it again. And that go to cross route and he drops it. He drops it again. I'm going to tell you, that quarterback, number 1, been throwing dimes. He's been throwing dimes. You got to give it to him. He's been throwing dimes. But it's only one problem. It's one problem. Everybody can throw dimes all the time. But if they're not catchable, then you're really defeating the process. So don't defeat the process. And here go the snap. He handed off, and there go 31 again. And 31 get tackled by his hair. He's tackled by his hair. If the hair wasn't hanging right the back of the helmet, he probably would have a first down. He is literally tackled by his hair. But here's the funny thing now. College and NFL rules. Your hair is part of the uniform. So it's not a face mask. Your hair is part of the uniform. You can use that to tackle you. Next time, tuck it inside your jersey. 4th down and 10. And once again, that go 31. Oh, my God, what a block. It's going to come back. It's going to come back. It is definitely going to come back. You have a illegal crackback on the opposite side. Coach, I'll explain it to you in a second. You got an illegal crackback on the opposite side. We're going to bring it back 10 yards. Shotgun formation. It's going to be 4th down and 15. There go the snap. He got him. And it's going to be, he caught it. He caught it. Oh, my God, he caught it. And he's gone. He's gone. Wave at him. Put some ice on his shoes. I'm with the coaching staff. I'm with the coaching staff. Please, throw another flag. Throw them another flag. Because they deserve it. He deserved it. Throw him another flag. He deserved it. I want everybody. If the booth can replay that, please replay that again. I need everybody to put some respect on that kid's name. I want everybody to understand, listen, I'm with the coach on that. Give me 15 yards, give me 30 yards, give me 45. That kid deserved that penalty. I'm winning with that. Way to run on the field for him. The effort he put forth out on that play was remarkable. Put some respect on that kid's name. Put some respect on that kid's name. Like I said, once again, if you say you the best, you gotta be the best. Come to the gridiron. He just proved to you he's one of the best. Can you stop him? Hold on. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take it to church. Will there be another? And the big boy up the middle for the 2-point conversion. Now, Falburn is showing out. 56 seconds left in the clock. Falburn is showing out. 27-6. Burn unit up. 27-6. They're showing out right now. The Burn unit is showing out. I just want you to understand that. They're showing out. We're going to say this right here. I want y'all to understand that this is how we do it out here. We say you want to be the best, you got to beat the best. If you can't beat the best, don't scream you the best. But you got to do it out here on the gridiron. You got to do it on the gridiron. Earn your respect. Just because your grandmother say you the best, don't mean it. Because your mother say you the best, don't determine it. You got to do it on the gridiron. Understand me? But like they say now, I'm going to take it to church again. Will there be another? I said that one more time. Will there be another? You got to come on down here now. Now, the Burn unit will be kicking off from their own 15, which I'm with the coach. I take them penalties. That kid deserved it. That kid deserved the respect that he just got put on his name. Everybody in the stands should have ran out and gave that man a high five. Because I almost did myself, but I'm just too fat to wobble down there. Here come the kickoff by number 1. And it's going deep. Number 1 returned it. He got it. He's trying to number 31. Ran him down. You got 44 seconds left in this game. And we got another flag on the field. We got another flag on the field. Number 1 is hurt. You got number 1 is hurt, so they're going to tend to him. I hope he just fell wrong. The kid has had a great game today. He really had a great game. I hope he just fell wrong. But he's walking off on his own accord. So that's a good thing. I need everybody to make sure you check on the kids. If his parents in the stands, I hope y'all please come down and check on him. We did get a flag on the play. It was going to be unsportsmanlike conduct. We're going to bag the Burn unit up 15 yards. We got a train over there checking on number 1, which the kid has had a great game today. He has had a great game. Hate to see he got hurt, but he has had a good game. And number 5 got sacked right off the snap by number 4. These boys are turning up. Oh, my God. The Burn unit has caught fire. Somebody call the ER. Please, somebody call the ER because they cutting up now. Somebody need to call the emergency room because these boys cutting up. 16 seconds, and the storm has tapped out. The storm has tapped out. The storm has tapped out. It was a storm coming, but it has cleared up. All right, the storm has gone. The storm is cleaned up. It tapped out. It left with a couple of seconds left, as you see the Burn unit celebrating down there, 27-6 on their victory. I promise you, David versus Goliath. If you didn't see this game, you missed a great game. Can't say what I want to say, all right? But like we always say, if you want to be the best, you got to beat the best. To beat the best, you got to be on the gridiron. If you ain't on the gridiron, I don't want to hear what your mother, your grandmother, your daddy said, because they're not playing. Come to the gridiron. Be the best. Beat the best. That number 56, we're going to have an interview with him shortly, but I need y'all to understand, number 56 and the winning coach, we're going to talk to him for Burn Unit. Congratulations, Burn Unit. Congratulations, Storm. Them boys made them tap out. We'll see you in a few. All right, we down here, Halloween Madness, all right? I got the coach of Fairburn Burn Unit. Coach of Fairburn Burn Unit, and my particular player of the game, number 56, boy, hey, you did your thing. Gonna talk to you first. How you feel about this game?
It was good. We came, did what we had to do. Now we came out with the W.
Yeah, you had, hey, I counted myself, you had 5 tackles the first quarter. Is that the first time or just something usual?
Every game.
Hey, you can't beat that. Every game, man. Most important question. Well, I got 2 of them now. What's your favorite college team?
Georgia Bulldogs.
Now I'm finna put you out my huddle, okay? Secondly, what them grades look like?
All A's.
All A, but you a Georgia fan. I like Alabama. I talk to you never again. Come here, coach. Come here, coach. Come here, coach. Hey, bring your team.
Hey, come on, look, everybody up right. Come on.
Hey, now with this being said, coach, how you feel about the game, coach?
Man, you know what? We started kind of slow. The first quarter, the first half, it was kind of slow. We sat down, we coached them up. The second half coming in, and everything went smooth. That's why I believe in all my team, all my kids, and all my coaches. That's why we work so hard every day of the week. We grind as a family. We play football as a family. That was a great win today. How y'all feel? How y'all feel? 2 claps in the Ric Flair. We out of here.
Out of here, guys. That's that Burn Unit, Fairburn. We'll catch you on the next one. Hey, man, we running out of time. What you got to say?
I ain't fuck them niggas, nigga.
in the building? I said Scat Pack, you in the building? I don't know about that. RVO, where we at? Let's play a game. We're going to play a game of who stays the lowest. We even right now. All bets are on. Everybody got the face paint, got the spat fresh, hydrated up. But holla at me in the second quarter. Holla at me in the third quarter. And if you're lucky enough, somebody's still going to be screaming fourth quarter.
Scat Pack gonna be in the red hats. Red jersey, red hats. And here go the kickoff, guys. You got the RVO boys in the purple versus the Scat Pack in that gray with the red helmets. And they go to kickoff. And it's going to be covered by the RVO boys. It's going to be covered by the RVO boys. So the RVO boys have the ball. They'll be on offense. The Scat Pack will be on defense. RVO boys on offense, Scat Pack on defense. So let's see what we got now. The RVO boys, they're going to be about Atlanta. RVO boys are actually out of New Jersey. The Scat Pack is out of Atlanta. Let's say it again for who didn't know. The RVO boys out of New Jersey. The Scat Pack is out of Atlanta. You got the best of the best here. And they're going to snap off the right tackle, number 5. And he ran into a bunch of guys. You know, we right now is a testing, filling out phase. So they're going to break the huddle once again. Now, once again, this is 9U. This is 9U football. And you're looking at the RVO from New Jersey that's in purple. Playing the Scat Pack who's in beige. And that's number 16. Trying to get outside here. He's trying to turn the corner. And he's going to be brought down pretty hard over the left-hand side by the RVO boys. But you got one down. And I think he just fell on the ball. So he got 3rd down and maybe 4. So while he's tending him, he's going to take a break. We'll take a break right quick at the game 3. We're going to take a break right quick, allow them to assist this guy, and we're going to pay some bills, take us a commercial. So we'll be right back in a second. We're going to see you in 22 seconds, baby. This is Leroy, Halloween Madness. All right, we're back here after the little injury time out here. The guy was able to get up and walk off his own accord. You got 3rd down and 5 for the RVO boys. 3rd and 5 for the RVO boys versus that Scat Pack. There go to Wilson. There go to Clark. Referee ready to make things happen here. That's a snap. That's number 5. And will he get it? Will he get it? He got the first down. So he got the first down. All right, here we go. They breaking the huddle. So with the huddle being broke, like they got a timeout going on. So it's going to be 1st down and 10. I guess, y'all, I should have did a commercial break around this time, but hey, I'm sorry. I had technical difficulties going on. My shoestrings were untied. But the huddle's broke, and here come the guys breaking the huddle. That Scat Pack going to be in that red. RVO boys in the purple. So they're going to break the huddle. Here we go now. Let's see exactly what they're going to have going on with this one. And they're going to hand off to number 8 off the left-hand side. He's actually moving the ball pretty well. He's moving the ball pretty well there off the left-hand side, which picked up 5. Will be 2nd down and 5. 2nd down and 5 for the RVO boys. That Scat Pack defense is bending a little bit more than they need today. They might need to tie it up just a tad bit. RVO boys break the huddle once again. And they're going to toss. He got the left-hand side. They didn't pick up as many yards as they was hoping at time. They kind of fell up a little short. So you're looking at second down and 15 now. And the RVO boys are going backwards in the wrong direction, to be honest with you. They're going to have to tighten up a tad bit here. I'm going to go on the stands. I'm in the bottom of the steps. I was coming over there to get a headset. Get off this thing. All right, now the RVO boys are going to get in that wing T formation. And once again, you got some flags hit the ground here. We got offsides on that Scat Pack. So it's going to bag them up. Bag them up 5 yards. We'll give us 2nd down and 10 for the RVO boys. So 2nd down and 10. These guys are actually from New Jersey. RVO boys from New Jersey. Like they travel pretty well. Wing T formation for RVO boys. And it's going to be a sweep off the left-hand side by number 6. But we got a flag coming in. 9 times 10, that's going to be holding. 9 times out of 10, it's going to be holding. We're going to back them up.
Now here he is. They're trying to find his way. Breaks one, but could not break the second with the Scat Pack. Now here he is. When he picks the ball up, and he's going to be taken out, not getting for a Scat Pack defense. Locked it up that time. 4 minutes and 54 seconds left in the first quarter. Scores still has zeros across the board. Fourth and long coming up for RVO boys.
All right, we got a timeout from RVO. So they're going to take a break. We're going to take a break. We'll step away. 22 seconds, man. Come back, and, hey, we're going to make things happen a little bit better for you, all right? Go get some coffee. Come back and talk to me. All right, we're back. Well, we still got the RVO boys versus the Scat Pack. Score is 0-0, still in the first quarter. When it's still in the first quarter, you're looking at roughly the score 0-0, 4 minutes and 47 seconds left in the first. RVO has had the ball the entire time. They're actually driving. 4th down and 15, actually. And they're going to drop back and throw it. And he got somebody. And it is intercepted by the Scat Pack. Now, we discussed this one time before. When we talk about skills of football. However, that was a great play by the young man. But you're talking about football logistics, that was a bad play by the young man. Because that was literally a 30-yard punt. If he knocks the ball down, Scat Pack gets the ball on the 40. understands he receives it and get tackled, now they have the ball on the 20. So if you look at logistically, that was a bad play. However, for the stat move, that was a great play. But you have to think about how you're thinking as a coach. Logistically versus theoretically versus, hey, positions, right? Everything is a little different all the time. But with that being said, we still want to say congratulations to the young man who actually made the catch. He went up and got it. He high pointed it. That was a great technical play. Now the Scat Pack tried to run the ball underneath, and they're going to be tackled short. So it's going to end up being 2nd down and 9. 2nd down and 9 for the Scat Pack, sitting on their own 21-yard line.
Coming up 2nd and 9. Scat Pack. Try to find the way on the right side. But once again, didn't get far. RVO defense, who is great so far.
And Scat Pack out the left-hand side. He done got loose. Oh, and he's still running. He is still running. And like he finna run these New Jersey kids back to New Jersey. And like he gonna run the New Jersey guys back to New Jersey. What a great run by that young man. All right, RVO up underneath. They reloaded, but he just got loaded up. What a hard hit he just took.
2nd and 6, 2nd and 7.
So once again,
2nd and 6 coming up.
you're looking at 2nd down and 6. Number 19, their quarterback. That go to motion. Fake handoff, swing pass to number 9. And he went under. 16 went under to make the secure tackle, which is going to be 3rd down and 1. 3rd down and 1. So here we go. No, it's a 1st down. It's a 1st down. They are reloaded. They ready to go. And here comes the snap. They go to motion once again. It's a bad snap. But 18 missed the tackle. But number 4 did not. Number 4 did not miss the tackle. So you're going to look at a loss of yards, which long as they retain the ball, everything is okay. So you're looking at 2nd down and 13. 2nd down and 13 here. As the sun really starting to get overhead, I done warmed up now, so I don't need that coffee, y'all. I need a Big Mac if you got it. We right here in South Carolina, Rock Hills. And number 19, once again, he's loose again. And nice stiff arm, but he ran him out of bounds. Number 0 ran him out of bounds. So you're looking at 3rd down and 1. 3rd down and 1 for the Scat Pack. RVO is pushing the issue. 58 seconds left in the 1st half. The score is 0-0. And now go to clap. Here come the snap for the Scat Pack. And there go number 9 up the middle for the first down. Did he get it? And he got the first down. So it's going to be first down and 10. Scat Pack on the 27-yard line.
27 seconds counting down to the first quarter left.
First down and 10 from the 27. And there you go. Bad snap turned into a turnover for the RVO boys. Bad snap turned to a turnover for the RVO boys. Which, now, the RVO boys will be on offense on the 37-yard line. Tough break for the Scat Pack. Tough break for the Scat Pack. However, they get the ball back at the 37. And the RVO crowd is going crazy over there. I don't know if you can hear it or not, but RVO is definitely in the business. And there they go, going up the right-hand side, number 111. And that's the end of the first quarter, where you got the RVO boys 0, Scat Pack 0, New Jersey versus Georgia. New Jersey versus Georgia. Scat Pack, RVO 0. Hey, we going into the second quarter. Great defense. Our Scat Pack is from North Carolina. I am so sorry, not Georgia. North Carolina. With that being said, we're going to step away for a minute. Hey, end of the quarter. Y'all gonna get refreshed. I'm gonna go get refreshed. 22 seconds. We'll talk to you in a second, all right? All right, we back live here. You got RVO boys here, back live. RVO is on offense, and the Scat Pack is literally from North Carolina / South Carolina. And here go the snap. They're going to hand off him underneath to number 5. And he made the cut. Nice stiff arm. Nice stiff arm. They said you got to respect the swag. I'm going to start respecting this running game, to be honest with you. Because swag don't win championships, running games do. I need y'all to understand now, these guys traveled a long ways to come down here, so they got to come in and do some dirt now, do some things. 3rd down and 1. They traveled in from New Jersey. I'm sorry, they came in from South Jersey. I hate them to go home quiet because they got their behinds toe up. Because you came down here and tell, hey, C1N, baby. You want to be the best, you got to beat the best. And the best is in the South. That's just what I was born and taught about. But, hey, let's see what you got. There go that wing T, and he is met head up. But number 5 run hard. Number 5 run hard. Number 5 run hard. So, I need y'all to understand, number 5 run hard. We got flags on the play. Look like we're going to have unsportsmanlike conduct. It's going to be unsportsmanlike conduct on both of them. So it's going to nullify both of them. So you got unsportsmanlike conduct on both players, offensively and defensively. Number 6 for the Scat Pack and 00 for RVO. Hey, these little kids got testosterone at an early age, baby. They got testosterone at an early age, baby. But I want you to know, more than anything, the best thing about what's going on right now, if you are anywhere near North Carolina, South Carolina, Tennessee, Georgia, Virginia, Alabama, Mississippi, you might as well come on down here and get close to what you hear. The crowds are going crazy. This is the block party. That's what I always bring, a block party. I'm from the dirty South, baby. I hate to say it like that, but it's a block party going on. You're looking at C1N. C1N Halloween Madness, baby. C1N Halloween Madness. If you want to be the best, you got to beat the best. You got to come on the field to show you the best. Your mom and them can't talk about it for you. Much respect to these kids, RVO, from South Jersey, down here to the friendly state. And there go number V. And we got some more flags on the field. This game is getting a little physical here. So the referees throwing a couple of flags. We'll try to get this back under control. The referees gonna throw some flags, get this back under control now. Gonna bag them up, gonna bag RVO boys up. They bagged RVO boys up a little bit. I need y'all to understand. Where there's smoke, there's fire, baby. And I seen some smoke out here, so I'm looking for some barbecue. It's a pretty day out here, so I need y'all to show up and show out. The RVO crowd is showing out. The Scat Pack crowd is doing a little something. I just want y'all to understand, the crowds are getting into it up here. This is a great atmosphere to be in if you like football. There goes number 5 again with the handoff up the middle. And you got a crowd of guys in on the tackle. This is turning into a defensive game. It's a lot of testosterone on this 9U game here, baby. There's a lot of testosterone in the air. I'm going to tell you, I don't know if it's violence or love, but everybody touching on somebody. So he's going to break. They're going to break the huddle one more time. He got 2nd down and 20. He said, bring it down.
Now 2nd and long.
And we got flags on the field. Illegal procedure going to be on RVO. Bag him up 5, baby. Going to be illegal procedure. Going to bag him up 5. RVO came out pretty solid the first drive, first quarter. Hold up. Okay. All right, I got you. So now they're back in the huddle. It's going to be 2nd down. Look like it's going to be almost 2nd down and 25. 2nd down and 25. We got to admit it. I knew South Jersey, they're getting a little rattled a little bit right now. But like I said, we had a couple of events that just happened. You got to let both teams calm down. Both teams got to calm down. And there go the fake handoff. And there go the pass. And it's going to be incomplete. The wide receiver lost the ball in the air. The wide receiver lost the ball in the air, but we do have a player down here. One of the RVO guys, number 18, is down for a second. So since they taking a break, we gotta come. Let's take us a quick injury timeout right quick. So we're gonna step away for a minute. Well, ain't no need stepping away. He's up, walking off. Let's hold on what we got. We'll be right on back. Maybe that's an injury pride timeout. That could be an injury to pride timeout right now. So the referee's calling for him back. It's time to get this battle back going on. Down here on the gridiron, baby. Down on the gridiron at the block party. Halloween Madness. 3rd down and 25. 3rd down and 25. Now, at halftime, we may have a guest. At halftime, we're going to have a guest commentator come in, and he's going to interview one of the coaches for the Scat Pack. He's a young guy we talked to on the sideline. Well, with that being said, we just got a timeout call by RVO boys. They want to discuss some things. So the RVO boys going to take a timeout. We're going to take a timeout. We'll step away for a minute. We'll come back and talk to y'all in just a few. So y'all know my motto. We're going to see you in 22. After the timeout, we're back. RVO want to reset things, get things back up. Now, I got to admit now, one thing I got to get, they said respect the swag. Them jerseys is nice. Them jerseys are nice, but it's going to take more than jerseys to win this game. Here come the motion. And that goes jet sweep underneath to number 5. He's trying to stretch the sideline, but he's caught. He is definitely caught. He is definitely caught. Definitely caught. So it's going to be 4th down and 20. 4th down and 20. 4th down and 20. 4th and 25. Nope, I'm still on. 4th down and 30. Might start working on this math a little bit. 4th down and 30 for RVO. Oh, 4th down and 25 for RVO. So we got another flag just hit the field. That's going to be a sideline warning on the Scat. They keep forgetting, the Scat Pack keep forgetting this is not 7U where they can walk on the field. They have no clue on their limitations as a coaching staff. Can't come on the field, guys. Can't come on the field. So you're looking at 4th down and 25, and RVO look like they're going to go for it. So that's snap, and he went nowhere. Number 6 on the backhand side makes the play. I need y'all to look at this. Number 6 was not even touched. They didn't even pinch him. Did they wave at him? That's the good question. Did they even pull his shirt? I have no clue, but wasn't nobody there. I would have took it better if they would have tried to untie his shoes, but they didn't even try to make the block. Number 6 was there quick. So the Scat Pack will go back on offense. The Scat Pack going back on offense here. And once again, they're going to get in that power overload set with number 7 deep. And that was a snap. Number 7 running right at the camera, baby. But he hesitated. He got a little hesitant when he got inside the hole, looking for a hole to get in. If he's a big back. If he just drop his shoulder and run, who knows? He probably picked up 5 more yards. But they're bringing in new players. So here we go, 2nd down and 6. And there goes number 23. Ran into the big guy that they just ran in. Number 16. Number 15, the big guy that just ran in. So it's going to be 3rd and 4. But you got another injury by RVO. RVO is down once again. You got number 8 this time. So we got an injury timeout going on. He's up walking. He's moving around. So I need y'all to understand that with this being said, the clock is still running because this is a high clock. And I think so the Scat Pack breaks the huddle once again. That injured player for RVO was able to get up and walk off the field at his own accord. But number 15, the big guy, is still sitting in that hole. It's a bootleg, but we're going to have a holding to come back on number, it's going to be a holding on number 00. He caught the ball diving out of bounds. He caught the ball going out of bounds, which was perfect, which was a perfect pass, a great pass. However, you had a holding call by the left guard who literally tackled the defensive tackle, which you couldn't help but throw the flag. But hey, however, it was a true holding call as the crowd still goes crazy for the RVO Kings. Now, what an effort by that wide receiver going out of bounds to make that catch. He stretched out for that. He laid out for that one. And once again, there you go. Same pass, but he pulled it down, and he runs it. He got the sideline, and number 8 is making things happen with his legs. Number 8 is making things happen. You got 2 minutes in the game. The score is 0-0. For y'all who didn't know, this has been a great defensive setup. And there's a step by number 8 to number 23. And he's going up. He's literally ran out his shoes. I'm sorry, that wasn't him. They knocked 111 out his shoes. So it's going to be 1st down and 10. But we got a timeout here by the Scat Pack. The Scat Pack going to take a timeout to give RVO basically time to regroup. So since they're taking a break, we're going to take a break. Hey, y'all get you some water. Get some Gatorade. Feel good about yourself. We'll see you in a second. See you in 22 seconds, all right? All right, the huddle been broke. Number 8's back up on the court, up on the center. That's a step. He's going to hand it to number 19. And he slithers, and he's, oh, my God. He was one shoestring from breaking it for a touchdown. That's going to be a first down. First down in 9 from the goal line. First and 8. He handed that 19 again. But number 8 this time makes the play. Number 8 makes the play. And you getting a lot of extracurricular activities going on after the plays right now. You got a lot of testosterone bouncing around in there. They say behind you, but I'm starting to think these guys got a little hair. There go the snap. And, oh, my God, what a bootleg. And he got it. He got the sideline. Give it to him. That's a touchdown. Give it to him. So the Scat Pack scores first. Scat Pack draws blood. The Scat Pack draws the blood. That's going to be number 8, the quarterback. Hey, first blood drawn by the Scat Pack. Now, will the RVO boys retaliate? The score is 6-0. Will the RVO boys retaliate? The score, 6-0. Number 8 getting up on the center. He's going literally for the 2-point conversion. RVO boys calling for Arizona. There go number 9. And there you go. And he's running downhill, and he got it. Oh, no. He fumbled it. He fumbled it going into the end zone. So that makes it score 6-0. Scat Pack over the RVO boys. 6-0. Scat Pack over RVO boys. With 1 minute, 4 seconds left into the half. 1 minute, 4 seconds left in the half. RVO boys are trailing. Hey, it's been a beautiful day down here at Halloween Madness. A beautiful day at Halloween Madness. It's a beautiful day down here at Halloween Madness. C1N is providing a great, hey, we're going to call it unity in the community. Call it what you want to call it. But I call it a bunch of kids not being on that video game, playing ball, having a good time. Having a good time. We do want to say, everyone from C1N, thank you for having us. And thank you for putting on this event. Halloween Massacre. Halloween Massacre. We can say it 3 times, like that's how most scary movies work. Halloween Massacre. You say it 3 times and Beetlejuice show up. I need y'all to understand we are having a great time. This right here is what you call, I call it myself, the block party. This is the block party. The crowds are going crazy. RVO crowd is going crazy. The Scat Pack crowd is going crazy. If you're in anywhere close to the SEC, you know, the Southeast and the ACC, then you need to come on out here and, hey, party with us. You understand? Party with a purpose, baby. This is Lucky Leroy. Come see what you got. Nice kickoff. Number 4 catches in the air. He want to do his thing, and like he's loose. Number 4 got loose and got positive yards. So RVO boys will start from the Scat Pack 35-yard line with 53 seconds left in the half. Get back on offense. Let's see the conclusion of this game. Let's see what the conclusion of this game proceeds. Let's see what the conclusion of this half turns out to be. As they break the huddle, and you look at RVO boys lining up, and they do their rotation. It looked cute, but would it be productive? And number 111 ran into another headache. That number 8. I gotta admit, that old school rotation, the way they do it, it does look cute, just like their uniforms look cute. But you got cuteness does nothing when it comes to the game if you're not winning. And there we go, number 5. I'm starting to think that the coaches for RVO is going to definitely have to dig deeper into their bags. They just called timeout with 23 seconds left in the half. RVO boys are calling timeout with 23 seconds left in the half. So that just pretty much, well, it looks like they're going to take a real timeout. So they're going to take a break. We'll take a break for the conclusion of the half. We'll come back and stay with us, all right? After the break, you got RVO boys definitely going to be back on offense. 3rd down and 3. Let's see if they get deeper into their bag now, because they're going to get deeper in their bag beside the quarterback, keep it to the left, to the right. And there we go. He got the pass, and he is hit. He is hit. He is hit. Incomplete. I got to admit, he took a shot by number 7. He took a shot. He took a shot by number 7. He took a shot. I guess you could say, welcome to the SEC, baby. Welcome to the South Coast. That right there. And it was a legal shot. He didn't target the head. He hit him in the shoulder, and he pushed him down. So it was a legal shot, but it was a shot. Let's see where he go. Like I said, the offensive coordinator for the RVO boys is going to dig deeper into their playbook. They definitely got to dig deeper in their playbook. They can't. They're going to have to dig deeper to get some more points on this board. Not saying they don't have the athletes, because they have the athletes. They definitely have the athletes. They definitely have the players and the size. There you go again. He took another shot. And it is intercepted. It is intercepted once again. The Scat Pack, number 0. I want y'all to look at the way he played on that ball, the way he broke on it. So 11 seconds left in the half. The Scat Pack will get the ball back on the interception by the RVO boys. Like I said, one thing you got to give it to them. They do have the talent, and they do have the size. But you got to realize they're going to have to dig a little deeper into their playbook, a little deeper into their bag to get something a little bit more consecutive and consistent with them. All right, we're going to have a timeout being taken just now by the Scat Pack. So we got a timeout, Scat Pack. So they're going to take a break. Let us take a break for a minute. Me and my cameraman need to sit down for a second. We'll come right back with you. See you in 22 seconds, all right? We're back with 11 seconds left in the half now. We're going to look for the conclusion of this. This game has been a defensive masterpiece, basically. A bunch of defensive players bumping heads. However, you got first down and 10 from the 16 for the Scat Pack. 11 seconds left in the game. The question is, what is he going to do? Is he going to take a break? Is he going to try to go for it? Is he going to go deep? A quick jet sweep handoff to number 8. And he's dancing, and he threw it. And what in the, my God. Only problem is, you got 0.2 seconds left. He threw it, but you got literally got players, linemen downfield. You got linemen downfield. 0.2 seconds left, so we get ready to go into halftime. We definitely going into halftime with that play right there. That is a mixture of around the world, behind the back, between the legs, throw it over your shoulder pass. So we going into halftime. We're going to take a break. Y'all take a break. We'll check with y'all after halftime, man. Score 6-0. Scat Pack over RVO boys. Y'all have a good one. got a kickoff for NCG. I mean NVO, I'm sorry. To the Scat Pack. Scat Pack got the ball. So this game 3 right here, y'all, where you got the RVO boys from South Jersey, South New Jersey, South Jersey, however you want to say it. You know, the fist pump location, where they do the fist pumping. Against the Scat Pack from North Carolina, South Carolina combined. So the clock getting started. Scat Pack will be on offense. Now we got the big boys coming up next now. We got the 13 and on up next. And they're going to hand out to number 0. We're going to be tackling in the backfield by number 4. Like I said, for y'all who have not been paying attention to this game, this has been a true defensive game. No offense has really got an advantage. The score is 6-0. Both defenses are playing solid ball. You cannot take nothing from NT1. These kids have come down to play ball. They're going to hand off again to number 23, but this time he got a hold, and I guess I spoke too fast because you're going to wave at him. Hey, he made him read them Nikes. That's a big shout out. As you look at the replay, a big shout out to the Ghetto Boys. He just made him read them Nikes. He threw up the deuces as he walked in the end zone. He gave him the deuces as he go down there to hug on Cam. Everybody got to do their show out, right? He wearing number 23. I mean, he came down the way, moving and grooving, baby. Mr. 23 off the right-hand side. Scat Pack may have just burst this game open. And here go number 7. They literally found some off their right-hand side, and that is going to be good. Well, that score, you're looking at 14-0. 14-0, and a guy from RVO is down. Another player is down for RVO. As these guys from Scat Pack are really making a difference right now. RVO is getting double teamed up front. Scat Pack went in and made some adjustments. We got to see what type of adjustments RVO made. Because, you know, football is all about adjustments. Football is definitely about adjustments. So we need to see what type of adjustments RVO made at halftime. What you're looking at right now is the score 14-0. 14-0, Scat Pack over RVO. So we at the block party, baby. We having a good time down here. Everybody's doing what they do. It is what you call Halloween madness. Halloween madness brought to you by C1N, okay? It's the block party. We down here having a good time. You got RVO crowd doing what they do. You got the Scat Pack crowd doing what they do. I see smoke, so I know we got some barbecue. We got a couple of vendors out here. I'm going to walk around a little later on and see what we got going on. Hey, but if you didn't know like I know, you better get down here anywhere, and I mean anywhere in the vicinity. If you are in South Carolina, North Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, hey, even down in Birmingham, I don't care where you're from, get down here. It's a pretty day. You're looking at 75 degrees, cute, and I'm looking good. So you might want to come down to the block party. Have a good time. Watch these kids do what they do. You understand? So have fun. Walk with it. As we get ready for the kickoff, there we go. Here go the kickoff by that Scat Pack. And it's going to go out of bounds, so hey, they're going to get it at the penalty spot. I'm quite sure they're going to take it there. Because if he don't take the spot, I promise you, somebody to go around there and DDT his mama. RVO just broke the huddle. They broke the huddle, and what you looking at now? Uh-oh. Look like we got a little penalty popped up. Okay. We had to walk off the penalty from the kick. That's what we got now. So it'll be first down and 10 from the 40-yard line from the RVO boys. Okay, they break the huddle. I like this formation. I formation, wing to the left, split in to the left, and they're going to run a jet sweep. But you got a handful of everybody who met him there. That Scat Pack team is relentless. They are relentless. And I'm going to tell you, one thing you got to understand about right here, since it's a showcase, a lot of these kids come from different teams. They come together to make one national team. But I need you to understand and realize this here. Let's call a spade a spade. Let me break it down for you. Just because your mother, and I'm going to keep saying this all day, if your mother say you good, you ain't good. If your daddy say you good, you ain't good. If your grandmama go to church and tell the deacon and the pastor you good, you still ain't good. Until you come down to the gridiron and show that you good, you ain't did nothing. We're going to put that out there again. You ain't did nothing. My fingers do not move fast enough to be an internet gangster. So we don't say it on TV. You show it on the gridiron. You got to show it on the gridiron. Like Ric Flair said, to be the best, you got to beat the best. If you ain't out here playing the best, I don't want to hear about it. Come prove yourself. That's why I got much respect for these kids from New Jersey. They traveled from South New Jersey to take on the Scat Pack. They traveled from South New Jersey to take on the Scat Pack. They said they going to be the best. They want to beat the best. But right now, things are coming up a little short for them. It's third down and 14, but you cannot take the heart away from these kids. You got to admire them. Right now, you got an injury report on the field, which is really not an injury report. I think more or less it was his pride, but it's okay, though. Hey, these young kids are still fighting for what they got. And I got to have much respect for them. Much respect. They ain't gave up. So, once again, here we go. RVO lining up. The referee getting the boys on out here. That clock, here we go. It's rolling. That clock rolling, and that Scat Pack is coming. Now, like we said, that next game is going to be grown-ups. Not grown-ups, but they're going to be 13 years old, I think. So we finna get to some real big boy ball. I'm talking about some real big boy ball. If you didn't know it, now you better show it. You better ask about it because it's coming. Now, one thing we're going to make a change now. When we start getting to this big boy ball, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to start monitoring that Facebook page. And if you want to talk to me, I might be available. And if I say something to hurt your feelings, you better find some new feelings. Here go the pitch toss to number 5, who is met in the backfield by number 9. Boy, I don't know who bought them shoes, but that man is playing ball. You hear me? That man is playing ball. He making it do what it do. Let me ask one question. I might ask the guys in the booth, did he even get blocked? Did they pinch him? Did they even poop on his shirt? Hey, I just want to know if he pulled on his shirt. Did he pinch him? Did he pinch him? I'm going to have to ask the producer, can I get a clip of that? Did he even blow on him? That's my question. Did he blow on him? Because he came off that end mighty hot. Matter of fact, you know something? I'm going to say it like this here. I think that right tackle and the running back are not friends. And if they are friends and I'm the running back, we wouldn't be friends after this game. Whoever in front of number 9, you need to tackle him. Whoever in front of number 9 need to tackle him. Oh, my God. This time it was number 7. It is outrageous. Turnover on downs. So it's going to be first down and 10 Scat Pack. First down and 10 for the Scat Pack. Now, one thing I need y'all to do for me. I'm probably going to monitor the page in a few minutes, but what I need y'all to do for me, everybody's on the Facebook Live right now. I need you to actually vote on the player of the game. Because right now, the player of the game to me is going to be the entire defense. This Scat Pack defense has been solid. The Scat Pack defense has been solid. Go to YouTube and vote for the player of the game on the Scat Pack versus RVO. I'm going to be honest with you. This kid, number 19, the quarterback, is vicious. He is aggressive. He is violent. He really don't quit. Oh, my God. Now, I ain't going to say that was a smart decision to keep that ball because that running back had the hole. But, however, the running back had the hole. He would have scored. But we are talking about a 9-year-old, so that's almost like asking him not to eat candy. Only thing he was thinking about was ESPN. Nah. So you got second down and 20. That a snap. And, oh, he gave it away this time. And this time he is met literally by, let's see what number that is. Number 18. Number 18, he just kissed him in the mouth. He came through the whole full speed and literally kissed him in the mouth on that play. So now you got third down and 20. Third down and 20 for the Scat Pack. They're up 2 touchdowns. That's the snap. He got the pass. He just threw it up, and it's going to be incomplete. He literally just threw that one up in the air. He really wasn't looking at what he was throwing at that time. He really was trying not to get killed because his protection had broken all the way down. I don't even think he had protection that game. I think they were playing hot ball. That lets you know I'm old, man. They would throw up and go get it because then nobody touched nobody. Yeah, the O-line parted like the Red Sea. From what I just was told, that was told they missing Big David. But what we're going to do is we're going to go to the break, okay? You got a timeout called, so we're going to take a break. The score 13-0. Scat Pack over the RVO boys. 3 minutes, 15 seconds left in the third quarter. We'll talk to you in just a minute, okay? Y'all go get some Kool-Aid. I'll be right back with you. Here we go, I formation, Scat Pack. He faked the handoff. It's going to be the reverse. But he is met by number 5. So what that's going to happen with that, that's going to be a turnover on downs. Let's say it again now. He fooled everybody except number 5. Number 5 sat at home. Number 5 played discipline ball. He didn't go for the eye candy. So we're going to turn over on down. So RVO is going to have the ball. RVO got the ball. And first down and 10 from the 40 for the RVO boys, who's down 2 touchdowns. 13-0. 2:53 left in the third. Now, we got one question. At what point is this coach going to dig deep into his bag? Now, that's the question. When he's going to dig into his bag and bring out some more plays. He's going to dig deep. There's a snap. There's the screen. Number 5. And he's met on the outside. It's going to be a face mask call. It's going to be a face mask call. We're going to give him 15 yards on that number 1. Never mind. Oh, that's right. Face mask call on the tackle. We'll give him 15 yards. It's definitely going to be a face mask call, so we're going to bag him on up there. Bag him on up 15. At some point today, now hold up. Let me give out the disclaimer right quick. After the 4th game, we will be cutting the feed due to the fact that my Facebook have all these restrictions that we got to meet. So, we're only going to cut the feed for Facebook. With that being said, don't go nowhere. Okay. Correct me. I'm corrected. We're going to cut the feed for everything, then we're going to restart it, okay? So, with that being said, I need everyone. If once it get cut after the 4th game, this is the 3rd game, so the 4th game will be the next one, I'm going to need you to actually come right on back, okay? We're not going anywhere. We're just going to cut it for a minute to make sure Facebook is happy. And then we're going to give you back this wonderful product. So Facebook only allow us to stream for 8 hours. And once after 8 hours, they'll ban us for so long. So with that being said, we're just going to give them the business. And we're going to cut short of hours and then go farther. So with that being said, now we do have a flag on the field right now, which is going to be unsportsmanlike conduct. Now, 2 things I definitely want to do. One of the major guys, we're going to have an interview with him at some point of the day because we definitely want to make sure we give him his flowers. We want to give him his roses for the simple fact of these kids could be at home playing PlayStation 5 right now or Xbox, but instead they out here getting some exercise and playing some ball. So we definitely want to give him his roses for the things he brought together and things he's doing, okay? For bringing together this Halloween madness. We want to give him his flowers. We want to give him his due. Me, myself, I definitely want to talk to him and tell him, thank you, I appreciate you for bringing us on out here to help make this festivities a lot more festive. So, we're going to keep this thing going, and I'm going to look around for some vendors because I want to borrow some products and give it back to them. The RVO boys going to break the huddle, and, they're going to double wing formation, and they're going to double reverse the counter out the wing by V, and guess what? It fooled everybody except the people who stayed at home. As the Scat Pack crowd goes crazy, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm into the Scat Pack moms, and I hate to see them in the alley because some of them sound like they violent. The RVO crowd has calmed down a little bit. Maybe they can get behind these kids a little bit more. We definitely want to get them behind the kids a little bit more. With 55 seconds left in the quarter, the game is nowhere near over. It's 13-0, but I guarantee you if the RVO parents get behind them a little bit more, we might get more and more activity out of them, a little bit more and more spirit. It's an empty backfield set for 111. There's a snap to hand off to number 5. He makes the cut and met in the hole once again by a group of guys from the Scat Pack. Which is going to be 3rd down now and 14. 20 seconds to the quarter. We getting ready to walk into the 4th quarter here. 10 seconds to the 4th. 5, 4. We taking it to the 4th. We taking it to the 4th. So guess what? The end of the 3rd. Let's get it what we call it. All right. End of the 3rd. Let's call it what we're going to call it is this. Going into the 4th quarter. Scat Pack is up 13-0. Going into the fourth quarter, this has been a defensive game on both sides. 9U, you got to realize this is Halloween madness. Halloween madness in South Carolina on the edge of North Carolina. This is Lucky Leroy talking to you. C1N. Welcome to the Block House, baby. The block party. We'll see you in a minute. 22 seconds. And we're back for beginning of the fourth quarter. Beginning of the fourth quarter. Third down and 15. Third down and 15. Beginning of the fourth quarter. 13-0. You got the Scat Pack over the RVO boys. And they're going to hand out to number 5, the V. And he's met by a host. And I mean a host of Scat Pack. And these guys are coming. I'm talking about they just had a family reunion. Uncles, aunts, cousins, mamas, daddies, everybody was there. Matter of fact, I think I seen my dad hanging out with them. That next game we got coming up, we got some grown man ball coming, 13U. It's going to be Suicide Squad versus the C1N Grizzlies. I have no idea what that means. Let's just call it a spade. C1N Grizzlies, whoever that is, man, y'all need to stop speaking Ebonics and just talk to me. I can't take all this no more. This is what we need. I don't know if y'all did it, but I need y'all to vote for the player of the game. Me, myself, I'm hollering out the whole entire Scat Pack defense because that Scat Pack defense has been relentless the entire time. So he go 111 at quarterback. Here's the snap. Off the right-hand side, there you go. And, oh, he got chopped down after a 4-yard gain. So they did not get the first down. So what that's going to do is, that's going to make it first down and 10 for the Scat Pack. All right, there go the whistle. That go the whistle. And so we got now Scat Pack going to be on offense. And so here comes the snap. There go the motion. And hand out underneath the 23 once again. And he's, oh my God, he's loose. He's loose again. I don't know what they know about me. But why 23 is just physical on that play? He was just physical. Okay. I'm going to have to change my MVP call now. 23 going to be my MVP call. I'm just, at first it was the defense, but I got to give it to 23. Right now it's a toss-up. Can the audience, can the people at home, please let me know what you think. And 19 fumbled it, but he got back on top of it. I'm going to have to find out who this kid is. Number 23. Because this kid is a serious running back. We got flags on the field. Illegal procedure. We got a snapping infraction. That's going to be a snap infraction on the center. That's a snap infraction. Going to bag him up 5 yards. They have a snap infraction. Going to bring him up 5 yards. All right, we got the ball on snap again. And they're going to swing past the 23. Oh, my God, what a catch. He one-handed that one, and he is gone. He is gone. He is gone. You know something? He has just solidified my vote for player of the game. Oh, my God. Somebody, please, put him on my Christmas list. Did you see the one-handed catch? I know y'all looking at the replay because the booth always on time. He may not come when they want you, but he gonna always be on time. But I promise you, did you see the one-handed catch? I'm gonna put that kid on my Christmas list. I gotta make sure I get with him. That clock gonna crank up right quick. In 6 minutes, 4 seconds, and we still in the block party, baby. It's still at the block party. I'm telling you, if you are in the surrounding area, you definitely need to come here. You definitely need to see exactly what they got going on. Wow, what a pass by number 18. Number 19, the quarterback. Hey, I don't know now. Hey, 23 did his thing, but 19 came in and said, I don't know what you heard about me. From my understanding, I'm being told you got Man and MJ, a two-team dynamic duo. That's the new Kobe and Shaq. That is the new Kobe and Shaq. I could be honest with you, man. I think at this present point in time, the Scat Pack has just put their foot on their throat. There go the motion. There go the, oh! He did not get enough under that to get over there to him. But you can't take nothing from these kids. These kids playing ball. So this game is pretty much getting out of hand here. That score going to be 19-0. Scat Pack over RVO. Let's say that one more time now. 19-0. Scat Pack over RVO. And I hate to say it like this now, but it seemed like that South Jersey came down here and bit in a little something. But hey, guess what, y'all? I need everybody to understand exactly what we're saying right now. Much respect and much love to these kids because these kids have yet to give up. I don't care what that score say. I don't care what you may say. Hey, from Lucky Leroy, ain't number love. These kids have yet to give up. They have yet to take it down. I need y'all to understand that. Listen, the score, 19-0. Scat Pack over the RVO boys. This game is actually going in a rough direction after halftime. But regardless of what y'all want to say, my player of the game is going to be number 23. I can't take nothing from the young guy. So we're going to try to get him, talk to him a little later on. Get him to hang around, see if he can talk to me. They say his name is MJ. They call him MJ. He wearing 23. They call him MJ. I guess, hey, he the GOAT. Because after that catch, he got my respect. At 9 years old, that kid made a huge play just then. And there goes Squitter. Number 5 gonna recover it. He laid on it. So them Jersey boys gonna get that ball back. 5 minutes and 39 seconds. 5 minutes, 39 seconds left in the game. All right, breaking the huddle once again. They're going to have a trip to the left. Number 5, off tackle. He ran hard there. So it'll be 2nd down and 8. And he go to huddle. They're going to bring in the trip to the left. And they're going to bootleg. 111 going to bootleg. Trying to get to the outside with a naked bootleg. But he's met by a host once again of that Scat Pack. Which going to make it 3rd down. Third down and 9. With 3 minutes and 47 seconds left in this game. I think we're going to take this game to the end here. It's probably safe to say this game is pretty much over with. And like I said, don't forget, we got 13U up next. All right, I go. We got 13U will be up next. 3rd down and 1 for the RVO boys over the Scat Pack. And here we go. They break the huddle. They're going to get into the wing T once again. And they go to motion. And hand off underneath to number 5 with a nice cut on it. But he get folded up pretty good. But that was enough to get the 1st down. So you got 2 minutes and 59 seconds left. 2:59 left in the game. The score 19-0. And now go the clock, we winding it up. 1st down and 10 from the 47. Now, will the New Jersey boys, the RVO boys, make the board? Or will they go home with a donut today? And there go the step. And they all the handout, but it was a fumble. Oh, man, he got down, but number 14 was right there with him. Get on top of it. Number 14 was right there to get on top of the ball. And that's another fumble snap. 111, he dies on top of it. You got 3rd down and 14. 3rd down and 14 coming up. As we look at the big boys get ready to hit the field, y'all understand there's going to be a whole lot of clacking going on. There's going to be a whole lot of clacking going on coming up that next game. I want y'all to understand that's 13U next game. We're going to actually get some stuff moving. It's 1:37 seconds left, 1:37 left in this game. 1:37 seconds. Score is 19-0. Scat Pack over the RVO boys, 3rd down and 9. We are in the 4th quarter. So here we go, and now go to snap. And, oh, he got it off. What a pass. What a pass and completion by number 5. Hey, they got it. You cannot take that from that young man. You cannot take that from that young man. What a pass and what a completion. What a pass and what a completion. The score now is 19-6. 19-6 is the score. Now, you got to put respect on that quarterback name after that play there. Like I said, we got a lot of things going on this day. And that next game, we're looking at is definitely going to be 13U Suicide Squad versus the C1N Grizzlies. Now remember, after the next game, we're going to cut the feed just to solidify the things with Facebook, to make sure they understand that, hey, we're going to abide by your rules. But we're not going anywhere. We're going to cut the feed for a quick minute, bring it right back up, and we're going to be right back to working, all right? Making sure we're bringing you a great product. Here, C1N Halloween Madness. Lucky Leroy's on the voice now. And one thing you got to expect, and one thing that I got to take away from this right here, this quarterback for RVO has a legit arm. He has a legit, and I mean legit arm. While he's sitting there, I want you to understand that quarterback, 111 for the RVO boys, has a legit arm. And I'm going to say that one more time. He has a legit arm. I ain't going to kick off from RVO boys. Everybody looking for an onside kick. So the Scat Pack lined up for it. And they kicks it deep. And number 4 has it. And he makes a cut and fumbled it. And the RVO boys recovered it. The RVO boys recovered it with 1 minute and 5 seconds left in the game. So the RVO balls will come back on the offense. So the RVO boys get the ball back on the fumble. On the fumble by number 4 on the return. So it'll be first down and 10 from the 38. Just come to the sideline, to the Scat Pack sideline. I'll let Jordan be walking back. He threw a pass, and it's intercepted. It's definitely intercepted by the Scat Pack. That number 4, who actually fumbled the ball, got it back. So I guess number 4, who fumbled the ball, got it back on the interception. With 57 seconds left in the game. Number 6, he tried to goes out of bounds on the bootleg off to the right-hand side. A bad snap, but the quarterback all right, you look at that. 24 seconds left in the game. So here comes the snap. And he dropped back and threw the pass. And that was a great pass right there. You couldn't consider that pass interference, but you definitely can't.
7 seconds left.
Hey, coach. Hey, coach. Hey, NJ, come right here. Hey, Jordan. Yeah, him. Do it, face him this way. Grab him. Grab him. So, right there, you got a pass interference, but you got an injury on the field here. So we're taking an injury break right quick. We'll be right back with you. So while we're taking this injury break, y'all hold up for a second. 22 seconds, y'all. Be right back with you. All right, here comes the pass. He's going deep with it. He licking. He got him. Oh, my God. What a catch. What a catch. Oh, he dropped it. But the effort is outrageous. The effort was outrageous. So, with that being said, the Scat Pack won 14, RVO boys 6. 19-6, Scat Pack over the RVO boys. Now, we got something special. So, here we go. Now, with that being said, we got a special guy coming up, Mr. Go Talk himself. Mr. Go Talk himself walking up. He's doing the commentating right here. A little young guy who really, I'm gonna be honest with you, man, give me a run for my money out here today. How things going for you, sir?
Good, good.
Anything special you want to talk about?
I mean, not really. except for how much passing there been. I was not expecting that much passing so far.
Yeah, they did put the ball up a lot. How long you been doing this?
For about 2 or 3 years.
2 or 3 years. Start out. How old are you now?
9.
You're 9. So you've been doing this since you were 6?
Basically 7, but almost 6.
Okay. Wow. That's amazing, man. That's amazing. Now, I spoke with your moms earlier. You do get a lot of support from them. And that's a good thing. Okay? That's a good thing. So what I'm going to do is, right quick, I'm looking for the coach who's supposed to be coming over here who disappeared on me right quick. So, well, he's out there in the middle, I guess. So, with that being said, what we're going to do is we're going to do this interview. So, I'm going to give you my mic. Not right now. But I'm going to give you my mic eventually the rest of the day, okay? You going to be the rest of the day?
Yeah.
Okay. So, I need y'all to hang around. Mr. Goat Talk himself, okay? First of all, he's standing here with Mr. Lucky Leroy. This is Mr. Goat Talk. We are definitely going to finish this day strong. We're going to get a personal interview with him interviewing someone else to show you exactly how talented this young man is. Where you based at? Where you from?
Fayetteville, North Carolina.
Everybody in Fayetteville, follow Mr. Goat Talk. Please support this young man because he could be doing everything else, but he's doing something positive. So with that, I want to shake your hand and tell you thank you, sir. Thank you for what you're doing. Hey, Lucky Leroy and somebody mama, don't know who that was, but let's go! We out here 2 times. right. And here come the kickoff here. Here come the kickoff. So, with that being said, hey, I know exactly what you mean. Here we go with the kickoff. We waiting for it. Now, like I said, this here 13U. And we're going to have 2 13Us. I think 3 today. I know 13 we got. All right. Now, I do want y'all to understand now, everybody who's paying attention, and they can hear up under my voice, pay attention to me. After this game, we're definitely going to cut the feed. We're going to cut the feed after this game, just to solidify Facebook and their rules and restrictions. But we're not going anywhere. We're going to come right back. So once it drops, it will pick right back up. But I need you to log right back into it. But we're not going anywhere. We want y'all to keep watching this game. And there goes the kick. And there go the Grizzlies off the right-hand side. They received it. And we got a whole lot of clacking going on, baby. So here they go. They're going to swap over as the Grizzlies run on the field. Like I said, 13U. So you definitely want to see exactly what the Grizzlies are going to bring to this table here. Huh? TV. Okay. Hey, you got to cut the music off between plays.
That ain't me.
That ain't you?
That ain't me right there.
All right. I got it. I'll take care of that. Huh? Oh, no. I'm on live TV. Yeah. Hey, and once we break the huddle, well, we're waiting to get everything solidified. Get some, while we're waiting, we got to get a chain crew together. So give us 1 second here. All right, here we go now. The Grizzlies going to break the huddle in that T formation. And there go the snap. Number 24 off the left-hand side. So he only picked up 2 yards. What you looking at second down and 9. Second down and 9. So here we go once again. They're going to break the huddle once again. That T formation. And they go to snap. 24 this time on the right-hand side. Still ain't moving the ball in it. So it's going to be third down. Third down, and you're looking at a roughly, third down, roughly 7. So we're looking at some big guys here for the Suicide Squad. Let's see if they're going to make a big difference here. So they go to huddle broke, and the line set up here. They going trips to the left. They broke the huddle with 12 players. So they're going to take a timeout to save the penalty. They broke the huddle with 12, so they got to definitely take a timeout to break the penalty before they set up that offense. So the timeout is going to definitely be on the Suicide Squad. So they're going to take a break. We're going to take a break. See you in 22 seconds. All right, get something to drink. Back from the penalty, Suicide Squad will definitely be third down and 10. And they got trips to the left. Trips to the left. Single back to the left. So it's going to be overloaded to the left there. Here comes the snap. Like I said, we got a whole lot of clacking going on with this. That number 50 came through the hole pretty hard. But number 3, great hands to make the catch. Did he get the first down is the question. Did he get the first down is the question. 8 minutes and 13 seconds. It's going to be a first down and 10 on the reception. So the Suicide Squad boys did get the reception. Now, one thing we want to tell you, we're going to say it again now, and I need y'all to understand. I can't say it too many more times now. If you are anywhere in the surrounding city, I'm talking about North Carolina, South Carolina, Atlanta, Virginia, West Virginia, even Washington, D.C., hey, Georgia and Birmingham, if you're down in Florida, Alabama. Man, this is where you want to be at. It's a pretty day out here right now. We at the block party. It's a huge pretty day. 75 degrees and clear. $75 degrees and clear. 75 degrees and clear at the C1N Halloween. You know what I'm trying to say. Halloween madness. You got Lucky Leroy right here, and I'm trying to tell you, this is the block party. We seeing smoke, so I know it's some barbecue somewhere. Somebody gonna feed my fat behind. Here go the snap. Trips to the left. Number 7 at quarterback. He handed off to 24. He trying to find somewhere to get to. But he stopped short once again. One thing I'm starting to notice about 24 as a running back, he's a big back. He's definitely, 24 is a big back. But he's doing a lot of side to side. He's not doing enough explosion downhill. Will that come back to hunt him? That's the question. That is the question that we noticing. You start noticing trends, you start noticing trends. So you want to know, it's going to come back to hurt him. Do he have that second gear of explosion through the hole? And one thing you got to remember now, this is not baby boy ball. This is 13U, and these are some big guys. And number 7 with the fake zone read out the left side, number 7. And he's running physical. He's running physical. Now, number 7 brought the pain with that one, so he's getting 3rd down now. But from understanding, he got the first. 1st down and 10 for that Suicide Squad. These are nice size players. But one thing we do not have here, and I'm going to bring it to you. I'm going to bring it to your attention now. I want more of a crowd. I think we need more of a crowd here. These kids could be doing something bad, but they're doing something great. So I want to make, first of all, give my roses to everybody out to C1N for putting on this tournament for these kids, for giving these kids this opportunity to be seen again, to get these kids' college dreams started. Number 7 at quarterback with trips to the left. And there he go, off the left-hand side. He slips and falls, though. He slipped and falls, so he got 2nd down and 10. Like he did make it to the line of scrimmage. But he is moving the ball pretty good against the Grizzlies. They are moving the ball pretty good. I am so wrong. The Grizzlies are in white, and the Suicide Squad is actually in green. I am so wrong about that. So the Grizzlies are actually moving the ball pretty solid against Suicide Squad. So, please, y'all, excuse me for having the misunderstanding that time. So they going to twins to the right, single wide to the left. 24 is still in the backfield, while 5 is sitting right at the flanker. And with the wing, so he's going to slip over. And they fake the counters. And he's going deep. And what a pass and catch. What a pass and catch from number 7 to number 1. From number 7 to number 1. 1st down and 10. Yeah, for y'all who didn't know, at the block party, it's always a party. We always having a good time. And we do. For y'all who didn't know, Cam Newton is in the building. This is 13U now. So the game and the pace is going to move a little faster. 3:58 left in the 1st quarter. And the Grizzlies have dominated the ball since the kickoff. Here comes the snap. And there goes 24 once again with the jump cut, and the ball was snatched out of his hand. And number 7, he is gone. He is gone. Can he take it all the way? Number 1, can he make it? Yes. That is going to be a touchdown, Suicide Squad. Like I told you, all that dancing eventually was going to come back to get him. Holding the ball like a loaf of bread is never good. So, let's see exactly where this goes from here. We definitely got to see where that comes from here. That was a rough turnover. But all the dancing in the hole, holding the ball like a loaf of bread, you can't expect good things to always happen. Number 1 with the strip touchdown. Strip touchdown. You cannot beat that. Way to attack the ball, number 1. Way to attack that ball.
Here comes Ashton Martin.
All right, so now we're going for the 2-point conversion, extra point. And number 8's at quarterback. Number 8's at quarterback. There's the snap. And number 8 with the fake. Oh, my God. The quarterback keeper. The quarterback keeper. This game here is not going to go well. They dancing in the end zone. Them guys are dancing in the end zone. Uh-oh. I don't know. We may have just found Cam Newton's little brother. I'm going to say it like that. As he's a big quarterback. We got to see what his arm like, but we may have found Cam Newton's little brother there as he do his dance. This game here, if you're looking at predictions right now, it is not predicting well for the Grizzlies. The Suicide Squad is maybe, if the Grizzlies don't wake up, this game may be in a hard situation. 24. And here come the kick. And he knocked him down with it, but they covered it. The Grizzlies going to get the ball on the 35 and set up their offense. He's going to set up the offense on the 35. So let's look at this. Let's look at it a whole different situation now. Now, we got to go with the same disclaimer I give you every time. We got to. With that being said, that was Cam Newton making this disclaimer. Cam Newton doing his disclaimer, letting you know, hey, we having good vibes out here, good things going on. The second annual C1N tournament, number 24, running the ball again off the right-hand side. They are attacking this line of scrimmage. You cannot take nothing from the Suicide Squad front. They are attacking the line of scrimmage. So here we go. So here we go, break the huddle once again. And you got the Grizzlies going to break the huddle against the Suicide Squad again. Shotgun formation, trips to the left. Running back set off to the left to number 7. That's a snap. And he sees something. Nope, he's going to take off and run it. He sees something deep. And incomplete. Incomplete. He threw it up. However, sometimes great defense can actually help you out. 3rd down and 12 for the Grizzlies. It's definitely going to be 3rd down and 12 for them Grizzlies as they break the huddle. That joke ain't running that clock for nothing. And he begging for it. And here go the snap here. We got trips to the right. Trips to the right. 5 will be at the wing spot. 24 is literally back here running back. And what we got number 7 going to do? He'll go to shuffle over number 5 with the motion. That's a snap. And he's being chased by number 50. And he's pushed out of bounds for a small minimum gain. Now, one thing we want to say once again, let's get that understood. You are listening to the Block Party. This here is C1N Halloween Madness. Halloween Massacre. So now you got the huddle broke. And that's going to be 4th down and 6. 4th down and 6. But like I said, it's a pretty day out here, 75 degrees. And I'm talking about beautiful. It is beautiful out here. So if you are in any surrounding states, keyword I said states, this is where you need to be. All right? Watching some real good football. Here go the punt by number 1, which end over end. Didn't get too deep, pretty high. But he's going to take it back. And that guy dancing. That guy dancing, and he got the sideline. And he's gone. He's gone. That's number 8 for the touchdown. All right. I don't know what you heard about him. This boy here, man, this game here, it is not ending well right now. Let's just call a spade a spade. We have yet to even see Suicide Squad's offense. And the score right now is 14-0. Let's just call a spade a spade. We have yet to see Suicide Squad's offense, and the score is 14-0. I don't understand how this game is going to end up. We may be tapping out soon because Suicide Squad is literally not playing around. I just want everybody online to understand that's watching us. What you might hear the rest of this game is not the views of C1N. Because this is like it's about to be a tap out. It's going to be a skunk situation. This is going to be a very, very uncomfortable conversation. And oh my God, I just seen this guy throw the ball. I'm waiting to see. And yes, he did catch it. It was a completion. This young quarterback rolling to the right, threw the ball back across his body for a 5-yard dart in the end zone. I just want to put it on out there. Let me just say it right now. The views that you hear today, it is not represented by C1N. Now, back to what we're saying now, C1N, the views you're going to hear, it is definitely not. This is not the views of C1N. Now, this is 13U. And right now, Suicide Squad is on the gridiron making a difference. So, with the huddle broke, these guys on the Grizzlies are going to actually come back in with 34 seconds left in the first quarter, down 16-0, and we have yet, and I'm going to say it one more time now, we have yet to see the offense of the Suicide Squad. So, let me change that. We did see the offense Suicide Squad. They ran 2 plays for 2 extra points and got both of them. Now, at this age group, I don't care how mad your mother, whatever, get mad at me, they're going to have to get mad. That's the delay game when the Grizzlies going to back them up 5 yards. They're going to back them up 5 more yards. Here come the first down and 15 for the Grizzlies. And they're going to be in the T formation. Hand the ball off number 5 on the right-hand side, and he's met by a host of Suicide Squad. A host. Now, one thing I want to say, let's make one thing understood. And I don't care how you want to take it. Everybody can take it how you want to take it. To be the best, you got to beat the best. Only way to say you the best, you got to win on the gridiron. So you can't just, your parents just can't say it on Facebook. I don't want to hear about them saying it on Twitter. To be the best, you got to beat the best. And that go to the end of the quarter. End of the quarter, it's going to be 16-0. The Suicide Squad over the Grizzlies. Suicide Squad over the Grizzlies, 16-0. Hey, with that being said, we're going to step away. Hopefully we'll see the Grizzlies the Suicide Squad offense this hand. If not, we'll keep it moving. But we're going to step away, man. Y'all get refreshed. 22 seconds. All right, be back in a second. All right, we're back. Start of the second quarter. The score, 16-0. Suicide Squad over the Grizzlies. Suicide Squad over the Grizzlies, 16-0. And they back in the T formation once again, 3, 5, and 24. And they're going to toss to number 3. And they met him at the line of scrimmage, well, the previous line of scrimmage. So you're going to have 3rd down and 10. 3rd down and 10 for the Grizzlies. 3rd down and 10. Now the next question is, how would they react to this? 3rd down and 10. And the offense have actually been a little iffy, been up and down. It's definitely been up and down. So let's see what they can line up here. Like it'll be back in the T formation once again. The defensive line for Suicide Squad is calling the play. And, oh my God, he dropped back the pass. But number 7, he's doing everything he can for him. And I'm going to be totally honest with that play. He dropped back the pass, and the guy was literally in his face. The guy was literally in his face. He had what he wanted, one-on-one with the receiver, but due to the pressure up front to number 50, I'm sorry, number 50 and other defensive tackle, I promise you, they are bringing pressure on top of pressure. Y'all got to understand, this is the 4th game of the day. The 4th game of the day. And the big boys for the Suicide Squad is causing problems. And 4th down, we're going to have a timeout call here. A timeout for the Grizzlies as the coaching staff want to try to put something together. 4th down and 4, so definitely we're going to step away for a minute. They're gonna take a break. We'll take a break. Y'all get some Kool-Aid. Talk to you in a second. 22 seconds. We'll talk to you. Back, here we go, 4th down and 4 for the Grizzlies. 4th down and 4, twins to the right. Single back to the right. Oh, they're going to run double stacks. Double stacks on both sides of the field. And running back is actually number 24 is to the right of it. That's a snap. Number 7, and he saw something, but he's going to throw it. And it is basically a incomplete pass. It's going to be a turnover on downs. We did get a little laundry. Pass interference on the defense, which is going to give him 15 yards. 15 yards going to back him up. So they're going to instantly give him the first down here for the Grizzlies. So the ball gonna be moved in 15 yards in. And you're looking at a lot of game left to be played here. 16-0 as the Grizzlies trying to make a difference now, trying to get on the board. 6:55 left in the game. And here comes the snap. It's going to be low, but number 7 has been doing pretty good. And intercepted by number 19. Intercepted. But he is tackled. He is definitely tackled on the 36. The Suicide Squad is actually coming into play. So we're going to actually get a chance to see the offense of the Suicide Squad for the first time today. As they rocking the Oregon Ducks lookalike uniforms. The last ride. Suicide Squad break the huddle. They're going to have twins on both sides. And that's a snap to get the ball to number 1. And guess what? My God. Please, somebody have mercy. Number 1 just got knocked out of bounds, but I don't know if he delivered the lick. Number 1 delivered the lick. I think number 1 just saved that man's life. He hit him, and he went out of bounds voluntarily. Because he would have kept running. They were playing upper room for him. That's right. We would have been screaming for the upper room. We would have kept going. So we got sportsmanlike conduct on number 9, which is going to add another 15 yards to the play. And I'm going to be honest with you, for an offense that don't need help, why would you give him help? This number 1 don't need help, and you're giving him help. So with that being said, I'm just going to make a small prediction here. This score is 16-0, and for all my Grizzly fans that's there, I need y'all to know the score is actually finna be 24-0 in just a second. I need everybody that support the Grizzlies to call them and give them some help. Because right now, they're playing very, very unpassionate right now. I don't know what's going on. I'm quite sure they are more passionate than this. But here you go. Number 1, once again, with the handoff. And he is gone. He is gone. Once again, wave at him. Wave at him. Because nothing beats a Jedi spar, I guess. Something. I don't know what to say right now. We about to have a tap-out session. You know something? What we're going to do is right now, okay? This is what we're going to do. I need everybody that's at home watching this on Facebook and YouTube. What I need you to do, I need you to get up. Everybody at home, get up. Stand right there. Everybody drop your head and let me get a moment of silence for this Grizzly defense. Because it's getting killed. It's definitely getting killed. I mean, I'm tempted to even do a interview in the middle of the game. He did everything else so far. And they go outsides by number 9. We got 5 minutes and 39 seconds left in the half. And the score, man, score is 22-0. But like I said, though, after this play, we're going to have a moment of silence for this Grizzlies defense. Because right now, it's getting killed. There go the motion. That's a step. And number 8, oh my God. I'm going to say it right now. I'm going to check their birth certificates. I'm going to check their birth certificates. Hey, sir, what's your name, sir? What's that?
Jordan Johnson.
That was Jordan Johnson. He got 2 touchdowns already. I'm going to have to check his birth certificate. I mean, this right now, I'm going to the back. I'm going to go check your birth certificate, and I'm calling their mama. It's a mercy room. And we got to, listen, everybody home, if it ain't a mercy room, I need y'all to put in, log in, please add mercy room. That's what I need y'all to do. Log in, please add mercy room. We have seen this offense 3 plays, and it's go 24-0. I'm just realizing that the score is 24-0, and the clock guy refused to put the points up because he feels sorry for the Grizzlies. The online is correct. In the stadium, they said they ain't putting up no more points. Number 5, he got the ball. He want to run it, but his blockers not blocking. Now, with that being said, the score is 24-0. Suicide Squad over. 24-0 Suicide Squad over the Grizzlies. Now, I'm just going to be honest with you. This is the beginning of the second quarter. 5 minutes and 19 seconds. And I'm just going to ask you, I need everybody, include, if you got a pastor, call your preacher and tell him, we're going to pray for the Grizzlies. Because right now, this defense is getting killed. I need y'all, no matter what you do, give these guys some support. All right, here we go. They're going to break the huddle. All right, here we go. Everything's set up now. Trips to the left. New quarterback in, number 6. There's the snap. Swing pass to number 5. And he's going to be brought down. Brought down pretty quick. Positive yards, though. Very, very much positive yards. We may have just found something to help him out. They swapped quarterbacks, so this may have been the spark that the Grizzlies needed to get back in this game. 2nd down and 8. That was a positive play. You cannot neglect positive plays. There's the snap, number 6, zone read to number 5. Inside zone read. Zone read, they did get the first down inside. So with that swap of the quarterbacks, the Grizzlies have just seen their second first down of the game. So number 5 shifts off to the right. That actually changed the entire backfield. 24's removed from the backfield as well. So here's number 6. And he went down a little quick. So it's going to be a loss of 1. 2nd down and 11. Second down and 11. Like I said, they swapped the entire backfield here. They swapped out the running back along with the quarterback. Here come the huddle break. Number 6. Zone read to number 5, who just ran into another headache, which is going to be 3rd down and 10 for minimal gain. I was just informed the Suicide Squad is actually from New York City, and they just ran a play called Lizard, Lizard, Lizard. Hey, Lizard, Lizard, Lizard. These boys here coming in, they trying to do their thing. They trying to represent New York, New York. They coming in and playing some ball now. As Lil Boosie get to playing in the background. Hey, they done got them started. The Grizzlies done got started. 3rd down and 10. Third down and 10. You got trips to the left. They favorite target earlier was number 1. And they go to snap. Number 6, he running for his life once again. Oh my God, he got down in time. It's gonna be a big loss. 4th down and 4th down and 18. Number 6 got down in time before number 1 could get to him. Which I'm kind of happy he did get down when he got down. It was a bad situation that was about to happen. But what we're going to say, though, once again, you got Rock Hill, North Carolina, South Carolina. The location where we at was C1N, 75 degrees, and it is pretty. If you want some good things and you're in the surrounding area, you need to be here. You need to come here. That's right. You got the voice of Little Lucky Leroy right here, all right? Straight out of Birmingham, Alabama. I got to show much love. Well, while I got a moment, one thing I want to do is I want to say I love you to my grandkids at the house, which I got to say that, you know what I'm saying? Malachi, Michael, and Messiah. You know, I got a quick moment. I want to tell you, hey, Pops love you, all right? And for y'all who don't understand, they're my grandkids, and they don't want them over 2 years old. But you say their name more than 3 times, they'll show up and bite you. So you better watch out. Welcome to Halloween Madness. For y'all who don't understand, that's my horror story at the house. Michael, Malachi, Messiah. And there you go. You got Cam Newton out here. He getting the crowd hype. This is the block party. Once again, you got the voice. Little Lucky Leroy. If you're in the surrounding states, area, locations, even area codes, I'm talking zip codes, this is where you need to be. I see smoke, so I want some barbecue. I understand what you're trying to tell me. C1N. Here we go. 75 degrees as we watch the Suicide Squad on punt return team against these Grizzlies. And here comes the snap. Number 1 with the punt. He put it away from him this time, but it stayed in bounds. And they're gonna let it. They're gonna let it come down to a stop. That is the end. That's halftime. So, with that being said, at halftime, I just want to say this right here. This is the first time I really seen a score 24-0, and they only ran 3 offensive plays. So with that being said, I'm going to step out of here. Suicide Squad offense, Mr. Jordan, number 1, has done his thing. For right now, he is the player of the game. All right, he's the player of the game. But we're going to step out the way and let Cam do what he do. If you was inside the stadium, you'll know what Cam doing. Otherwise, guess what? Y'all just watch out. Lucky Leroy, C1N Halloween Madness, baby. Rock Hills, North Carolina. See you in about 4 minutes. I'm out. And we're back now. The Grizzlies just kicked it off to the Suicide Squad off the right-hand side. First down and 10. You don't hear me? And you got number one off the left-hand side off the pitch. He has had a game so far. I don't think they've tackled him for less than 20 yards. He's literally averaging, got to be roughly 10 yards a carry this entire game. He's only carried the ball maybe 4 times, maybe 5, and you're looking at probably about 15 yards per carry. So you got third quarter, first down and 10 from the 21-yard line. Suicide Squad is driving once again on the Grizzlies. And that go to snap. And number 8 drop back the pass. And once again, he was open, but the interception was dropped. What a break on the ball he made. Number 8 set his feet and threw a dime. However, the break on the ball was actually on time. This score is 24-0. They snapped the huddle once again. Number 1's on the side of number 8. That's the snap. And it's a draw to number 1. And he makes a cut, and he's out of there. He is out of there once again. But he fumbled it. And the Grizzlies recovered the fumble. So it's going to be a turnover by number 1. So the Grizzlies will have the ball. First down and 10 from their own 16. First down and 10 from their own 16. The Grizzlies. Now let's see what type of adjustments the Grizzlies made for as offensively. So the huddle break, they go to another quarterback. They swap quarterbacks once again. You got number 3 at quarterback now. And they got an unbalanced set off to the left. Tackle over. And that's a snap to number 3, who basically couldn't get over there and running for his life now. And he got away. He pulled a Houdini move and only lost maybe, looked like 6 yards. No, he's only lost 2. He only lost 2 yards on that play. So it's going to be second down and 12. And once again, he pulled a Houdini. I don't know how he escaped what he was in, because he was pretty much trapped in there. So the Grizzlies break the huddle once again. And look like they're going to go with number 3 at quarterback. They removed number 6 and number 7. 24 with a direct snap. And he ran into number 12 for a no gain, which will make it third down. Okay, a gain of 1. Third down and 11. And number 7 trots in to go back in at quarterback, I'm assuming. And here go the snap once again. They're going to do Black tackle over again. Unbalanced to the left. Unbalanced to the left. Number 7's going to take the snap. He rolled. He throws it up. Jump ball to number 1, which is out of bounds. Incomplete. Now, you got 4th down and 11. Last time they punted, it was returned for a touchdown. Last time they punted, it was returned for a touchdown. So, I wonder what will be done this time. And what we always say, I gotta make you aware of this. This score is 24-0. We've only seen maybe 5 offensive plays from the Suicide Squad. 5 minutes and 40 seconds left in the third. Like I said, the score is 24-0. But the Grizzlies have made some adjustments. And through the adjustments they have made, they are literally, I wouldn't say stopping them, but they have slowed down the Suicide Squad. But like they're going to punt, number 1 is drop his back to punt the ball once again. And there goes the punt. He punted it off the side of his foot, but I guess he's trying to angle it to get it out of bounds. I definitely won't want to punt to those punt returners that the Suicide Squad have on hand. Those guys have been very, very dynamic. Well, this team has been dynamic, to be honest with you. Let's call a spade a spade. Pretty good. How about yourself, man? So we're going to look at some more things that the referee crank up the clock. And the Suicide Squad lines themselves up. This game here, I'm not going to say losing some of the luster of it, but we're looking for more excitement right now. And there's the snap. Number 5 is at quarterback now, and he sees something. He's throwing deep over the top. But that's a touchdown, but it will be coming back. You will have pass interference on the offense. It will be pass interference on the offense, so that will be coming back. But what a pass. A great pass. They have just swapped quarterbacks. They went to number 5 and removed number 8. I can tell you one thing about this Suicide Squad. They are loaded. This team is loaded. And I'm almost to the point of saying this team is loaded at every position. So the Suicide Squad is going to break the huddle. And they're getting ready to show themselves up. And like I said, first down and 20 for the Suicide Squad. And like I said, they are talented at every position. At every position, they're very much talented. And number 5 calls for his motion. There's the snap. He sees something. Nice pass off to the right-hand side for the dig route. Number 20 with the reception, picked up 5. So that's going to make it 2nd down and 15. 2nd down and 2nd down and 19 now. So that was a gain of 1. I'm sorry, y'all. I had to put my glasses back on, y'all. Second down and 19. Trips to the left. They run motion off to the right. And number 5, if the blitz was coming, but number 5, he's going to get caught. He got caught. Oh! And number 13 come in with the cleanup. Number 13 came in with the cleanup. So now you got 3rd down and roughly about 25. So this is a situation that Suicide Squad has not been in this entire game. Well, they're literally behind the sticks this far. So I guess, hey, the halftime conversation that the Grizzlies coaches had with them and the adjustments they made literally made a difference. The score is still 24-0. Number 5 is at quarterback once again. There's the snap. And they were setting up the screen, but the screen failed unsuccessful. So now you got 4th down and roughly 25. We're going to say 4th down, roughly 25 for the Suicide Squad. And this is the first time that the Suicide Squad has literally have been held in check today. And once again, number 5 come back in at quarterback. Number 8, the previous quarterback, is out at wide receiver. So here go number 5 once again. Here come the snap.
Now here he is. He's gonna drop back.
He's running for his life, and he just throws it up. And oh my God, he went and got it. Oh my God, I don't know who. Somebody, and he took his shoes off, didn't it? I literally think he took his shoes off. They used to call that mossing. We're going to call that a shoe removal. He threw the ball up, as my producers say, a Jet 2 holiday. And he went and got it. I just want y'all to realize, listen, this man has just mossed on 3 people. Just when the Grizzlies thought they had him in check, somebody called his name 3 times. He showed up to finish the pro. There's the snap, and they give it to number 1, who runs over everybody. I'm going to be honest with you right now. What we're going to do right now, we're going to have a moment of silence for number 10. Because we're going to look at this now, and I want everybody right now just to take a moment, and everybody, y'all go find some dirt remover and get it off number 10 chest. Because number 1 left some cleats right there. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Now let me let everybody know now. The comments that you're hearing are not the comments. This is not a C1N. This is all Leroy. I'm gonna be honest with you. So don't hold them accountable for what I may say. But that was ugly. I want everybody to know I'm sitting up here laughing, and I'm not laughing. I am laughing about him. Not with him. I'm laughing about him. This kid, number 5, has a great arm. He has a cannon. But we got a player down in the end zone. We got a player down in the end zone. Number 1, like it's number 1 for the Grizzlies. The score is 30-0. The score is 30-0 over the Grizzlies. So, just got word the Suicide Squad is literally from New York, New York. Big city of dreams. Well, while they are working on this guy on an injury, let us step away on an injury timeout. Pay a couple of bills. We'll be right back with y'all. 22 seconds, man. Y'all get something to drink. All right, we're back with Suicide Squad is getting ready to kick off. thing I'm going to tell y'all. We're going to start a GoFundMe account for number 10 chess because number 1 went straight through it. We're going to get this man some help. And like I said, the comments you hear is not the comments of C1N. Do not hold them accountable for this. Here come the kickoff. We got number 3 back deep, and he daring them to kick it to him. He said, bring him the smoke, and he got it. And that's in his hands. What he going to do with it? He found him a crease. He said what he meant, and he meant what he said. Number 3 has got to move. Guess what? Guess what? And that's the funny part. He literally told me before the kickoff, if they don't want none showed, don't kick it to me. The boy has did what he said and said what he did. Number 3, you cannot take nothing from that young guy. The young man got a heart of gold. So the Grizzlies going to have the ball on their own 20, well, on the Suicide Squad's 20-yard line. And number 3, who played quarterback the last series, is going back to wide receiver. Number 6 going back to quarterback. He going back out. You got number 5 setting that wing. Twins off to the right. 24 set off to the left. There's a snap. And you handed it to 24, and 24 fumbles it. He fumbled it, and the Suicide Squad picked it up. And it's number 1 once again. And there he goes. There he goes. I don't know what you've been told, but whatever you do, that is 2 fumble returns for touchdowns by number 1. Let's be honest. This kid has did everything today except punt it. Well, hold up. No, they ain't punted, so he ain't punted yet. This kid has did everything today except punted the ball. And that's go to buzzer for the end of the 3rd. We going to number 4. It has been the number 1 show for the Suicide Squad. He has put on a show. He said he number 1. And, hey, if you don't want him to do his dance, you better stop him. So, end of the quarter, 30-0, Suicide Squad over the Grizzlies. So they're going for the extra point. The ball will be placed on the 3-yard line for the Suicide Squad. Number 5 is at quarterback once again. And like they said, this kid, Suicide Squad out of New York, these some big kids. But not just big. These kids are talented at every position. Let's get that part understood. This is just not a big team. This is a talented team. So, y'all know the rules of the game, right? There go number 13. He met in the backfield. He will not make it in. The Grizzlies set up huge restraint. Huge restraint. The score now, 30-0. Suicide Squad over the Grizzlies as the clocks is being run. $36-0 is the score. Now, with that being said, let's be honest, okay? Let's talk about this here. Let's go ahead and put it out there, and I want to say it right now. At this age level, I'm going to have to admit, the Suicide Squad is the most complete team I've seen at this age level. But, let's call a spade now. I can say that from sitting on the sideline. Can't nobody else say that. And I refuse for me to say it for real because just because they're playing the Grizzlies, we really don't know. So, if you want to go against the Suicide Squad, I need you to go ahead and tap in. Hey, I need you to understand anybody can say they the best, but to be the best, you got to beat the best. And the kid, Jordan Jones, number 1, Jordan Johnson, number 1, hey, like 50 Cent said, since we're going to do New York and they from New York, I am the man. The best you can say it for him. I am the man. He has stepped on this field. He the player of the game, and I'm not even going to take a survey. If y'all don't think he is, I don't care. Go argue with your mama. I'm going to tell your friend. Jordan Johnson is the player of the game. And they kicking away from number 3 this time, but he got it again. He said he going to make a dance. And once again, they brought him down, but he still picked up 15 to 20 yards. This kid, number 3 for the Grizzlies, is dynamic. He really just needs some blocking. He does not have any blocking. But like we said, though, all the way around, you can say you the best. Your mama can say you the best. Your grandmother can say you the best. However, unless you mate on the gridiron, you're not the best. And right now, hands down, these kids here from Suicide Squad, New York, big city of dreams, have proven they're the best. This score is 36-0. New York, big NY. My homeboy New York up there, Jonathan. Man, I want to say what's happening to all my family up there. Y'all know who y'all are. Monica and so forth. I'm going to tell my family, hey, man, what's going on? There's a snap. You got number 77 back at quarterback. Number 44 is running hard, though. It's going to be a nice size gain on the right-hand side by number 44. 2nd down and 6. Now, we do want to let y'all know one thing, okay? At the end of this game, this is the 4th game, okay? 6:45. We've been telling you all day. At the end of this game, what we're going to do is we're going to cut the feed. We're definitely going to take a break, okay? We got to follow Facebook restrictions, so we're going to cut all the feeds. However, does not mean we're leaving. We're cutting the feed, but we're going to bring the feed right back up once we solidify what they need. So you will definitely be able to see the remainder 4 games. All right? The 4 remaining games, you will be able to see it. Remaining 3 games, you definitely will be able to see it. So don't think we're going anywhere. We're not. We're going to be here. We're going to be here, and we expect you to be here. Let's say that one more time. We're going to be here. We expect you to be here. We expect you to follow these kids. We expect you, especially Jordan Johnson. I'm looking forward to see him tomorrow. I actually want to meet his mom and his daddy because they need a hug. This boy here is outstanding. But with that being said, we do not need y'all to leave. We do need all the support we can for these kids. So please hang around. Hang around. Stay in C1N because these guys here are doing a great job and a great thing with this program. And once again, another handout, number 44. But he's trying to run, and I don't care what nobody tell you. This Suicide Squad team, this is an all-star team. It is nowhere in the world. This is the same all players came on one team. And then they're 13 and older, so we know most of them should be playing middle school. But regardless of how you want to say it, they're 13 and they're talented. Let's get that understood. They're 13 and they're talented. Hey, that coach recruit just like college. I'm proud of him. You got 4 minutes and 50 seconds left. 4th down and 4. 4th down and 4, 4 minutes and 50 seconds. And number 7 is back at quarterback. He has been having a pretty decent day throwing the ball. And here's the snap. And he's going to run it. What a move. What a move. But he ran into a headache. After he got the first down, though, he was able to get the first down. We're going to definitely see, Will, the Grizzlies, be able to put some points on the board. Number 7, once again, like I said, has been playing solid ball. They removed him for 2 quarters from quarterback. Don't know why. But, however, the time he has been in, he has been very, very, very dynamic. He's been nice with reads and passes. Number 44 as well. And there go the pass to number 3. Once again, there go number 3 again. And he got the sideline. They pushed him out, but after a first down, he did get the first down. So you're going to have first down and 10 once again for the Grizzlies. As 3 minutes and 20 seconds left in the game, with trailing 36-0. Number 3, hey, he told them they better not put that ball in his hands or he's going to make the Suicide Squad pay. And he is literally doing it. I got to love the confidence in the young guy. You got to love it. But the best part about the confidence, he's backing it up. The Grizzlies have not had a lot of bright spots, but number 3 has definitely been one of them. And number 44 with a nice zone read inside, well, a nice draw inside. They stopped him a little early. So you're looking at second down, a gain of 2, second down and 8. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in the game. So with that being said, this game is literally coming to an end. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Score 36-0. And here we go, number 7 back at quarterback once again. And he's going to zone read. He's going to keep it. And, hey, there he go once again, picking up yardage. Picking up yardage, which is going to be 3rd down and 1 now. 3rd down and 1. And to be honest with you, this play call, they should have been running most of the day. Number 7 has been dynamic. Like they're going to call timeout. The Grizzlies are going to call timeout to put some things together. So while they're taking a break, we're going to take a break. We're going to step away for a second. So guess what, y'all? We'll see you in 22 seconds. All right, get you something to drink. All right, we're back after the timeout. The Grizzlies will have the ball starting out on their own 25-yard line. 3rd down and 1. The Grizzlies right now fight to keep that donut off the field, to get that donut out of the finish without that donut. While the Suicide Squad fighting for that donut. Take the zone screen. He stepped back. He's going to throw it. Jump ball out of the back of the end zone. Now, one thing I'm going to tell you, and I'm going to be honest with you, that number 7 is a solid quarterback. They have a lot of things to work with. Number 7 is a solid quarterback. He's probably the best quarterback that I've seen they had today. Number 3 is a solid flanker. They got things to work with. They got things to build on. 44 is a great running back. I'm talking about 44 is a great running back. They got things to work with. All right, this is a solid team. I think the coach need to work a little bit more on certain players and certain players. And but 44, which is heading off now, a good running back, a very good running back, downhill runner, which is going to be first down, 44. And they're going to call timeout. The Grizzlies call timeout. So they're going to take a break. We'll take a break right quick. We'll come right back to you. Hey, y'all go use the restroom for the conclusion of this game here. 22 seconds left, y'all. We all right, we're back. Now, let's get one thing understood now. 35 seconds left in the game. After this game, we're going to cut the feed, but we're only cutting the feed. We're still going to be here, but we're cutting the feed to solidify just the Facebook requirements. As number 7, once again, throws a touchdown to number 21. So the score is going to be 36-6. But, like I said, we're going to cut the feed for a quick second here, just so we can solidify some things with Facebook, because they have some things that we have to make sure we abide by, some rules. So, but we're not going anywhere. We're going to cut the feed shortly and come right on back and have everything set up. So let's make sure we get that. Now, that last touchdown pass was thrown by number 7, which I said is a solid quarterback, which literally probably the best quarterback they got on the team. But it was thrown to number 21. Like I said, it's a couple of players I think the coach need to make some adjustments with. Number 7 need to stay at quarterback because he's definitely doing that. Number 3 need to stay at flanker. He is definitely a solid flanker. He's the high point of their offense, to be honest with you. And at running back, you need to run more 44. 44 need to run more at running back than anybody. Number 44 has gotten in and been very, very progressive. He has not lost any fumbles, no turnovers, has not been tackled for a loss. So, with that being said, he's a solid running back. I think this team here, the Grizzlies, can actually grow. However, Suicide Squad, to be honest with you, I don't think they've been challenged. So, I want to see where they go when they get a real challenge down their throat. And once again, they got 5 at running back now. But number 7, pump fake. He sees some throwing one way, throws back. And another great pass, but 21 dropped this time. 21 dropped it. All right, with that being said, I said all my thing. Listen, don't y'all go anywhere, okay? We're going to cut the feed for a second. We're going to cut the feed for a second, and we'll come right on back, all right? So, the final score is going to be 36-6. 36-6. With that being said, hey, we're out of here. We are out of here. Y'all have a good one.